to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family on this good Monday. We back to get boxing. This JusDueBoxing. We taking over the airwaves to build on this good boxing. Y'all know how we do, man. If you catch this on the playback, make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on so you can be notified, because we building all the time, all week long, man. What's good with the fam? Let me say what up. Tonya Vandross Williams Jr., peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Miss Joette, peace and blessings, queen. How you feeling today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thrill Hill in the building. Gianni Legion, what's good with the family? Mike Biggs Boxing, my bro, what's good with it? D Free, what it do, man? Opulent LD TV, blessings family. How you feeling? Chief Wildfire in the building. How y'all feeling today, man? How y'all feeling today? Hope everybody good, man. I ain't get to make it to talk about the fights that happened this weekend, man. But we had some damn good fights. Damn good fights, man. Salute to my guy Chief, man. We had some damn good fights this weekend, man, that definitely had to talk about, man. Ain't nothing more refreshing than seeing a guy that you've been rooting for years and you've been calling a future world champion finally seal the deal and snatch up that title, man. To see Raymond Ford win his fight this past Saturday, the way he won impressively, man, you can't be more happy for a guy like that. Jonathan, what's good with it, fam? 9-7 in the building. Patrick Bell, what's good with it, Pat? How you feeling, man? Peace and blessings to the wife as well, man. Salute to my guy, man. But yeah, so this weekend, y'all, man, like I said, man, I've been saying all along, I thought Raymond Ford was going to go out here and win his fight. And, man, he did it in impressive fashion. It was a fight that definitely, was competitive all the way throughout, man. He had his hands full. He had a guy in Komatov that was coming to fight. And he wasn't laying down. He had some real punching power. You know what I'm saying? His record wasn't fluff. He was 12-0 with 11 KOs. And you could tell fight game what it do, family. How you feeling, bro? And you could tell right from the jump that he came to fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, through the head bunt is crazy, man. The cut on his face is like somebody bit him, bro. Look like a dog bit him. And to see him fight through that, like he didn't even waver. Like the cut did nothing. It seemed to make him more determined. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I felt it was so impressive, I've seen cuts, way smaller than that at the corner of guys' eyes. I seen a guy by the name of Thomas Williams some years ago get cut in the corner of his eye, right? Very little ass cut. And the way he started behaving and performing after the cut, end up losing the fight. It goes to show you how tough it is to battle through those type of situations. And for him to get a big gash, right in the middle, right on the cheekbone, it looked like, you know what I'm saying? Looked like he got bit by a dog. It was an unintentional headbutt, but nonetheless, it happened. And man, did he ever fight through it? Teach was good with it. Teach, how you feeling? He fought through it, man. Yeah, he was. I'm telling you, he gave me, in terms of like mentality and will and just having your mind made up, like from a mental standpoint, he was giving me like Andre Ward vibes when he fought Kovalev. Now, he didn't get knocked down, but he definitely took some big shots. He got knocked off balance a couple times. He got hit with some clean shots, some good work by Komatar, but he bit down, and I just don't think that he was going to take no for an answer. You get what I'm saying? He had that kind of mentality. And when I seen that he was constantly like stepping to the puncher, I knew something. He had his mind made up and he was on a mission. He was coming to beat that guy, and he wasn't leaving up out of there without that title. Man, I'm telling you, Mike, he got this real dog in him, bro. Real dog. He got some real dog in him, man, and he showed it. And that's just how you bite down. I mean, it don't get more impressive than that. That's how you go out there and win. Perform when you compete for your first world title. Is just mad impressive. Draper right in the building. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Never late, always on time, man. Be in boxing news, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, you got to get what I'm saying. That big slit down his face, bro. I remember getting cut in the corner of my eye in the fight, and I remember thinking like, it ended shortly after that, and I was glad, man, because I'm telling you, it was weird. I had like a little cut on the corner of the right side of on my right eye on the outside, man. I ain't gonna tell you how lightheaded I got from that cut. I don't know why. That never happened to me before, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was glad that fight was over. You know what I'm saying? Was glad it was over, because I'm feeling like if I had to keep going, bro, I probably would have passed out. It was lightheaded as hell, man. It was weird. So it's like, that's why a lot of times when you hear people downplay what these fighters go through in these fights and how they got to bite down and fight through it, a lot of times you hear people say, you probably never been through nothing. And that's why, because if you had some of these situations happen to you, like cuts and stuff like that, you fighting, you understand how that junk could affect you. And man, you know what I mean? You got to fight through it, man. All things in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, very impressive. Skills on point, show good power. He was accurate, you know what I mean? He showed dog. He showed a willingness to step out his comfort zone and kind of go from being a pure boxer to a guy that was really in there applying pressure. Like, you get what I'm saying? Very rarely do you see the pure boxers pressuring the power punchers, and that's what he was doing. That's how I knew he was on a mission. You get what I'm saying? He was on a mission, and it was clear from round one. And it was a tough fight because Komatar was all over him. He's giving him everything he could handle. He made the fight extremely tough. It was extremely close going into that 12th round, and that's how you pull it out. I mean, he bit down. He started putting a hurting on this dude, and like I said, he would not be denied. Kyle Sports in the building, 704. Joe, he said Ryan would not fight for 20. We're gonna talk about it. Damn sure gonna talk about that. But I had to make sure I gave Raymond Ford his just due. That's impressive, man. I genuinely, like, I really think a part of my hand still stinging from how hard I was like in here. You know what I mean? Hitting my hand and cheering for this dude, man. That's how you go out there and win it, bro. That's how you go out there and win it. And it's refreshing because I've been rocking with him for pretty much most of his career. And I've always seen the talent, and I've said it, you know what I mean? When he had that close fight Or that matter of fact, he had that draw. I mean, I said it was gonna make him better, and it did, and he's gotten better since then, and he continues to improve. I think he you know what I mean? He got a bright future. Kyle Sports, JBT in the building. My guy was good with it. He got a bright future, man. He got a bright future. Now, and you know, he did all of that struggling to make weight. It kind of reminds me, like, you know, Shakur Stevenson actually missed weight. You know what I mean, for the cancellation fight, and he still went out there and performed like beautifully. You know what I'm saying? He went out there and pretty much dominated the guy. Now Ray Ford didn't dominate. He didn't miss weight either, but you know, he bit down in that 12th round, bro, and got that stoppage. And you know, some people think that the stoppage probably was premature, or they should have gave him maybe an 8 count. I heard a number of different thoughts on it, but again, for me, in a fight of that magnitude, a title fight with everything on the line, and you know it's close like that, the last thing you need to do when somebody is applying pressure and hurting you, and you hurt, is turn your back, and that's a sign of tapping out. Like, that's the turning your back in a fight when it's getting tough, when the heat turn up on you, is the equivalence of tapping out in the UFC. You get what I'm saying? That's your way of saying, yo, hey, get me up out of here. You can't turn your back and look defensive like that and expect the ref not to, you know, catch on, especially in a fight where he took a lot of shots. You got to think this dude, he was taken to the hospital after this fight, and they one of the reasons they cited was because of how many shots he got hit with. So he got hit with a lot of clean shots, which he did. So I understood it. So you got to, you know, you take into account that this is a 12-round fight. Then in the 12th round, both guys been delivering some of their best work, and Raymond Ford found an opening and he took it. And you seen him hurt his guy, and he took advantage, man. He pressed him through the right punches. He started hurting his man. Komatov, he turned his back, and that, again, in a fight, you just can't do that. I've seen it a number of different times. I believe it was a female fight. Yeah, I think it was a female fight recently. Trying to think, was it Gabrielle Fundora? Well, it might have been Fundora's sister, where the female, that was a close ass fight, and the female turned her back and lost because of it. So for me, like, in my experiences, more times than not, if you turn your back in the ring, they're gonna stop, especially if you've been taking a substantial amount of punishment throughout the fight. You get what I'm saying? They kind of saving you from yourself. So I think the stoppage was on point. I think it made sense. And again, it's a kind of a rookie mistake. You know what I'm saying? You can't turn your back like that in a fight. You could be mad as hell all you want, but it's not going to change nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know better than that. Got to know better than that. That Ford is why we love boxing. I'm telling you, man, that I truly enjoyed the hell out of that fight. You get what I'm saying? I enjoyed the hell out of that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it's definitely something to speak of. And already, you know what I mean, he got like a fight of the year type fight. You get what I'm saying? That's a fight of the year type fight right there. Seriously, like it's a fight of the year type thing, man. And I just want to see what's next for him. Like I said, he struggled to make that weight, and he said he was going up. He said this probably be his last fight there. And I think it is bigger and better things for him to accomplish moving forward. I think he got some opportunities moving forward at 130. And y'all already know him and our guy Oshaquie Foster. You know what I mean? They traded a little bit of words. I'm gonna play some of this interview from Fight Hype too, man. With Ray Ford, and let y'all hear what he had to say about possibly facing Oshaquie Foster. Heard him a couple times too. Yeah. Right, he did, bro. He was on him. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was one of those fights where they was taking shots. Like, I think both guys got a little buzzed up in that fight. I think Raymond Ford took some shots early that he definitely had to kind of, you know, weather some early storms of his own, but he just was resilient. He bit down when he needed to, and I think he was saying since about the 5th round that he was gonna knock this dude out. He was telling his coach. He was telling his trainer that, and salute to Coach Anthony and I think his name Shakur Stevenson. Man, great job in the corner. That probably could have really been the difference in the fight in terms of like skill and talent. Like, that fight was very comparable. You know what I mean? Obviously, Ray Ford pulled it out, but Komatov was right there the entire way. And he needed that knockout, some would believe, because he was down in the fight. So he kind of needed that knockout to win, and he got it. But the instruction from his corner, man, I can't let today go by without giving that man, those two individuals, they just do, and they credit, man, because they really coached the hell out of Raymond Ford. And whenever he made mistakes, they told him about it, and they, he cleaned it up, and it just was a well put together performance. Like the game plan was on point, the instructions from round to round was on point. That was some of the best coaching that I've seen in quite some time, bro. It was very impressive to see that, man. They wasn't lying to him. They was keeping it real. Hey, man, you're doing good, but you staying in there a little too long, man. You got to get your head off the line. You know what I mean? Keep your back off the ropes. Like, it just on and on, like round after round, like they stayed on top of their guy, and they never let him get complacent and get too comfortable in there. And I think that's the result of it. That's why he mentally, he just had his mind made up. Like I said, he was telling them dudes since about round 5 that he was going to stop him. He said he kept feeling it. He was breaking down, and down he did break. He broke him down. He got the stoppage, man. Calls him that fight, right? Coach. Yeah, that's a good point, Teach. Says whoever won deserves it. Absolutely, Teach. Absolutely. It's like even Komatov, you'll be back. Don't hang your head. I know it ain't no moral victories, but bro, you fought him all the way until the end. That was one of the best fights I've seen this year. Aisha, peace and blessings, Queen. It was fun, man. It was fun. Yeah, his best success, and he understood that. D for the win in the building. My God, Lonnie Lee, JBT. What's good, family? How you feeling? Monday win for Coach Anthony. I'm telling you, man, I want to interview that dude after seeing that. GM in the building. Was good, family. I want to interview that dude after that. That just was, it was a beautiful night's work, man. And they were in sync as a team. Raymond Ford, like I said, he listened, he switched on, man. They just don't get no better than that, man. He had some tough early rounds, and he just kept fighting. And the fact that he was willing to stand in the fire with that dude and press the puncher, he needed to do that. And like I used to say, his best success was when he was coming forward. And it's like he understood the fact that he had the wherewithal and the intelligence to know that, like, yo, it makes sense for me to come forward. I got to press this guy. I got to go get him, because, I can't allow these judges to see me utilizing the ring and backing up and him being a puncher, just from the optics on the outside looking in, it don't look good. So he understood not to put himself in that position for the most part. And he really made this a fight. He pressed. And how many times do you see a guy that's not the power puncher, that's not the known puncher, that's the pure boxer, go in there and press the power puncher and stop him? Man, that was damn impressive, man. I can't say that. I can't stress that enough. He had his mind made up. Mentally, he gave me Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev vibes. He would not be denied. He had a plan, and he stuck with it. And he just wouldn't be denied, man. It's one of the best performances I've seen all year. Definitely fight of the year type candidate. And I'm telling you, man, the coaches, man, they all need, man, they all deserve everything coming to them, man. Like I said, him and Oshaquie Foster exchanged some words on social media and things like that, as we expected they would. You know what I mean? We knew this was going to happen. You hear what I'm saying? Opponent had good stamina. It's just 4 power carries for 12 rounds. Right. And he's mentally very, very tough, Chief. He's mentally very, very tough. Oh, the back should. He just took a knee. He could have, instead of turning his back, next gen. That's a great point. Live to continue to fight. You know what I'm saying? 7 seconds left, and all he had to do was survive. Before knew he had to come strong that last round. He did. He brought it, bro. Joe in the building was good, my guy. His coach said the 5th round is time to step up. The bully, smart move. Yeah, he was saying since about the round 5 that he was going to stop him. Remo, JBT in the building was good, my guy. Let's talk fast. Sean is in the building. Congrats to Raymond Ford. Yeah, I was soup. Aisha almost woke the baby up. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I think I still feel my hands stinging a little bit from my heart. I was celebrating in here for this dude. You couldn't tell me, man. You would have thought Ray Ford was my cousin, my kinfolk. The way I was in here going nuts. I was like, man, and you see that raw emotion after the fight, and it ain't like he all boo-hoo, but that was real emotion, man. He was just like, yo, it's a blessing, bro. I really felt that for him. I enjoyed watching every round of that fight because it was competitive all the way through. Was nothing boring about it. That's how you want to see a guy go out there and compete. And for his first world title, to know that he struggled making weight and he still fought through it, to have that big ass cut on his face, big gash, looked like he got bit by a damn dog. You get what I'm saying? He didn't waver, man. The respect I had for that young man, I've been, like I said, I said it on his Twitter, and he reposted. I said, I've been calling you future world champion for at least 3 years or more. You know what I'm saying? At least 3. You know what I mean? I've seen it, and he proved me right, man. I just couldn't be happier to see that man go out there and win like that. Him and his team, they deserve that, man. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson as well. He was in that corner coaching. They was coaching their asses off, man. And McQueen in the building. What's good? King in the building. Said 40 some odd folks watching. Yeah, man, y'all gotta smash that like button by giving me my just due. Yeah, dig. What's good, King? But yeah, man, these are the type of fights that you like to see. These are your money's worth. And think about it, man. I tell you, them free fights be something, ain't they? I mean, the free fights be something. Top Rank put on a good card, and he went out there and delivered at the best of his ability, man. But like I said, him and Oshaquie Foster had some words for each other. Oshaquie Foster said, "I'm cooking, buddy. He food." Man, Shock Foster thinks Raymond Ford is food, man. I love this, man. I love this talk, even though I don't think he food, but I understand what Shock's saying. He said, "You ducked me for sparring, ninja. Cut it out." Whoa. So I don't know if y'all caught that exchange by those two, you know, and it's looking like they setting up the next best fight. And that's a great fight for both guys. And I'm going to get into exactly why this is a great fight. And when you really love boxing, you can support both of these guys, regardless of who you think going to win. I think it's a pick 'em fight, 50-50 type fight. I understand anybody that feels like Shot going to win. And I damn sure understand anybody that feels like what Raymond Ford showed, that little element, could really get him over the hump in a lot of different fights. He got the boxing skill, but he got that extra element that he's willing to stand in the fire and fight. Get what I'm saying? A lot of people expected that man to be using at all 4 corners of the ring. Man, he was walking his man down and taking his best shots and still coming there. You know what I mean? Tied up a few times when he needed to. He just was very intelligent about his approach, man. I'm like, bro, this is how you get it done, man. But yeah, he said, Oshaquie Foster, he said, "You ducked me for sparring, ninja. Cut it out." Told him to cut it out. Man, what else? Let me see. What else? And Shock said, What cat, boy?" He said, "If we being real, I only know you because Vasquez, the guy y'all robbed, come to spar me when he was getting ready for you." He said, "Ninja better ask. I ain't ducking ish, but when it's time to come, I'm going to give you what you looking for." So he told Raymond Ford, man, it's cap. I ain't duck nothing. I don't duck no type of smoke. Eddie got one. He do. He do, man. And I like the way they embraced, man. He genuinely deserve everything coming to him, man. All the opportunities, and I hope he get it. Shock, man. Shock is it. That fight shows Shakur what he needs to do. I mean, look. I just, it's tough, man. It's tough because I know some people look at that and they say that, but I've seen Shakur do that a number of different times. You get what I'm saying? I've seen him do it. Like, I've seen him step on the gas. Like, he did it against Heron. You get what I'm saying? It's a couple guys. He beat up Yoshino. Like, he stood right in there, but all fights, I don't think defensively, I think he's too sound. Like, I don't think his fights will drag him out like this one was. And although it's very entertaining, I still think Shakur just defensively is like so sharp that I don't know if he'll be, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? His fights just might never deliver this type of way in which he's taking a bunch of hits and he got to kind of come from behind. I ain't saying it can't ever happen, but I think defensively, like, he eliminates a lot of the shots that Ford was getting hit with last night. And again, some of the shots Ford got hit with was due to because he had a real good opponent in front of him, a guy that was undefeated coming to win. And he was just he stepped out his comfort zone. He was standing in the pocket more and making the fight more entertaining and teach. You know who he's training with. You know who he's training with. Yeah, for sure. When things get hard, you got to be willing to do it. But I think it's different ways to show dog. That's just the most obvious way. The way Raymond Ford showed it, bro, you just can't deny him. Next Gen in the building was good with it. They have no more snap on his punches after round 4 or 5. Yeah, he got some of that joint sapped up out of him. If he'd have went to the body more, he'd have been in trouble. JJ was good with it, fam. They were predicting Ford would get knocked out. Yeah, I know. Yo, Nick Ball winning. Sean P in the building. Nick Ball against, damn, who he fighting again? Forgot who they said Nick Ball fighting. Desi Sanchez, he said for the dog. That's how you want to win a vacant title, unlike Shakur. I mean, again, bro, I hate to have that conversation because it's like a dead-end argument. Did you see the way Shakur won his first title? Did you see the way Shakur unified? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you watched that, because I seen it. Like, I seen him fight in the pocket. You gotta think of who he training with. When y'all saying all this, think about who he been in training camp with, who putting in that work. What y'all seen him do is very special, and it's a performance that you just haven't typically seen. But again, I hate to try to compare it to. I've seen Shakur step on the gas and get people out of there. Like I said, he did it with Heron when he became champion. I don't know where people was at. So if you looking at it, if you just isolating that one performance, he's fought in the pocket way more times than using the ring. Like I say this all the time because I actually watch the fight, so I don't stay stuck on one fight in which he wasn't 100%. So he'll be back. You know what I mean? We'll see. Talking about Ford now, ain't putting no money on him. I don't know. I like Ford. Samuel in the building. What's good with it, fam? God Foster beat Ray Vargas. John, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button for you, bro. We gonna cook, man. Oh yeah, Ray Vargas. My bad. Ray Vargas and Nick Ball. That's a tricky fight. Nick Ball is a scrapper, man. He gonna definitely make it a fight, but Ray Vargas got the experience, man. That's gonna be a tough fight, I think, for Nick Ball. I think that's gonna be a tough fight for him. I don't know just yet who's gonna win that one, man. I'm gonna wait till get a little bit closer. But that's gonna be a good fight, and it's I think it's one either guy could win. But naturally, just right now, off of what I've seen, Nick Ball looking impressive, and he been winning. I think Ray Vargas got the experience, man. So I'll just give it a minute before I make a prediction, because I kind of lean towards him right now. But I'm gonna go watch some more Nick Ball. I only seen him a couple of times, right? And both of those times he was impressive. So he's still fairly new to me in terms of to the eye. So I got to go do some more homework, you know what I mean, on that dude for sure. Say, what about Anthony Joshua on points? Man, that fight that's another one, man, because Joshua is going to take the fight a lot more serious. And when he at his best, he usually get knockouts. And Francis Ngannou, one thing I understand that even though he's going to compete, you know what I mean, it's still a lot. He can't make up for the amount of experience that he gonna be in the ring with when he get in there with Anthony Joshua. That's a former two-time unified heavyweight champion. You get what I'm saying? That know how he's a sharp puncher. And AJ, when he on his game, he hurts you. He got a nasty uppercut. And I feel like Francis Ngannou don't necessarily get his head off the line enough, but he just be tough enough to take those shots. But at the same time, Anthony Joshua, I think, is a better puncher, obviously, than Tyson Fury. So I don't know if he'll be taking those same shots that he was taking from Fury with Wilder and still be there. I mean, not Wilder, with AJ and still be there. It's going to be tough. Versus, what's good with it, fam? A lot of good fights this weekend. UFC and boxing. Yeah, man, I love when it's like this, bro. 12 threes in the building. What's good, family? 15 fighter to trail on the score. Card and come back to win the fight. It was exciting, bro. That's a beautiful win for him. Beautiful win. And like I said, with him and Oshaquie Foster exchanging words, make me love it even more, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm all in for this fight. You know what I mean? I'm all in for it. This would be highly entertaining for the people. Let me see what else they said, man. They was going back and forth with each other a little bit. And Ford said, like I said, just say my name and I'm willing to put belt to ass on anybody. You know what I mean? Ray Ford said, you just say his name, he ready to put belt to ass on anybody. You know what I mean? Marquis in the building. What's good with it, fam? Should I stay away from with the Anthony there? Possibly, bro, because it's tricky, but I think AJ's KA ratio is down to 90%. Folks be forgetting that dude can punch. Yeah. Eyebrows off your face. Facts. Marquis in the building. What's good, family? Yeah, man. Ford said he moving up. As he said, he it was tough for him to make weight for this camp. You know what I mean? He has a little difficulty. I think he documented like the last few weeks of his training camp, and it shows you how tough it was. So no surprise there that he moving up. And already he exchanging words with one of the best fighters at 130 in Oshaquie Foster. And that, in my mind, would be extremely fun to watch. You know what I mean? Them two dudes mix it up. Like, that's a fight I definitely want to see for sure. I mean, I definitely want to see them mix it up. Why not? It's a damn great fight for this from the rip, man. Nico Ali Walsh, I missed his fight, bro. I missed his fight, verse. I was a little late. I think I was still on here. I was on here. I was alive while Nico was fighting. I had to jump off. I heard he did pretty well, though. I didn't catch it though. You see that Bomac team, Troy Isley. We ain't leaving out here without talking about the Transformer. You know what I mean? Fact, Samuel. This the best fight that Troy Isley had in performance-wise, in my opinion. He was switched on. He was firing on all cylinders. His defense was on point. Punch selection, stamina. You get what I'm saying? Movement. You get what I'm saying? Changing levels, shot selection. I mean, you name it, he was on point, bro. And the power was there. He was sitting on them things. Oh man, he was sitting on them. He was sitting on them punches, bro. Sitting on them. Grinch was good with it. He was sitting on them punches, and it was impressive, man. Thrill Hill in the building. So you forget to mention Adam got KO'd in 45 seconds, the first round in Poland. Right. He did. Matchroom want the winner out of this Vargas and Ball fight. Hoping Ball gets the win so they can match Ray and Ball. That's a good scrap too. I think Nick Ball is a good fighter. If he can get past Ray Vargas, the sky is up for him. You know what I mean? But Shocking Ford is a good fight. It's a great fight, man. Looks like it gets the IBF when it goes vacant. I would love to see it, man. Smell a home cooking win for Ball. Unfortunately, Team Vargas, yeah. We're gonna see, man. Vargas is a damn good fighter too. He got experience, man. He been around for a little minute. Nick Ball still, newer guy, less experience, obviously, less fights, but we're gonna see. I think it's a good fight though. But Troy Isley, man, salute to Troy Isley, the transformer, man. He was out there, man. He put that bang, boo bop bang, as my bro JB saying, man. Mr. In Pride, man. What it do, family? How you feeling? What you think of the scorecards for the Raymond fight? I seen, salute to my guy KO. I seen him post it. For me, like, I didn't trip too much over the scorecards. Because for me, I be trying to score the fight myself, right? And sometimes you do a round by round, but in this fight, I didn't particularly do that. But I knew for sure, without a doubt, that it was one of those close fights. You get what I'm saying? I knew it. So, and I felt like going into that 12th, he needed the 12th. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I ignore the scorecards if I feel like the right guy got the win. You get what I'm saying? But I understand that. I'm never surprised that these guys score fights the way they do, knowing that they don't even pay attention a lot of times. You get what I'm saying? But it was one of them fights, though. It was close. Like, I don't think it's out the realm of possibility for people to feel like he needed that 12th round. You get what I'm saying? I kind of think he did too, and he took that joint. Salute to my guy 12 in that super chat, man. Much love and appreciate it. Just how you feel about Serrano pulling out the fight. It's unfortunate for me. I'm a true supporter, right? I don't have no reason to believe that what she said happened didn't happen. They said, a chemical got in her eye when she was getting her hair done, and because of that, she was unable to pass a physical, the medical part of it. So, she had to pull out the fight, and that's one less opportunity for her to showcase her talent. That's one less opportunity for her to make a bag. You get what I'm saying, and really put on for her people. The money is don't be she really be wanting to entertain the people. And I felt for her because she was in the ring with those shades on and she got emotional. She pretty much cried a little bit. You get what I'm saying? And I think some of them people was booing, bro. I think that's the terrible fans, bro. She wanted to fight. What reason would you think she don't want to fight? You know what I mean? And people already, I seen some of the people, that's because she was fighting this chick or that chick. Man, just Serrano ain't ducking no damn smoke. She is the smoke. Every single time she get in the ring, she give you everything she got. So when I know that and I see something like this happen, you be kind of gutted for her because she wanted to go out there and really showcase her talent to the people. And she, she getting a little older, like as time go. You know what I mean? This is an opportunity that you can't necessarily get back, even though she'll have other opportunities. But I definitely wanted to see her fight. It's unfortunate that that's like a freak accident, some chemical getting in your eye, and then you not being able to pass the medical aspect portion of the fight. So she couldn't compete. But I thought, it was kind of tasteless for people to bore.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, so I appreciate. Remember, Cordina was with Eddie, IBS at 130. So Cordina also wants to move out after his next fight. Yeah, Cordina been talking about it. Cordina said, Teach, if he can't get a unification, he just want to lead a belt and go up to the next weight class. He'll vacate the belt. Like, he almost threatening, like, if his next fight ain't a unification, he talking about, going up and dropping the belt. Yeah, facts. Versus in a good space, man. When you enjoying all this good. R Stokes, what's good, family? How you feeling? It's a great weekend of boxing, man. Great weekend of boxing. Ray Ford's training his flowers. Absolutely. Coach Anthony and Teray Stevenson, they both together was a great team. But Coach Anthony, I was hearing a lot of what he was saying. And man, everything he said, he just couldn't be more right. He was being honest with his guy, no fluff, no BS. He gave perfect game plan and instructions from round to round. You know what I mean? Man, the damn Warrior, to hear people boo her because she couldn't fight is low. It's like, bro, what reason do you have for booing that lady, man? You know goddamn well she wouldn't go out there and perform for the people. So, I mean, I'd be more so gutted for it than the booer. Like, I think that, like I said, that's pretty corny. Salute to the Queen Aisha and the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to the Queen Aisha. All right. Where else we at? Yeah, man. Yeah, it was man. That was impressive, man. Not a fan of Serrano outside of the ring or as a person, but she got skills. I really don't like. I don't know her much. Like from the things that I hear are very positive. Like I know some people that actually had an opportunity to meet her, and they say she's a good person, bro. So I don't know, like to what extent, like you speaking on, right? And everybody, they come across different things. So you might have seen some stuff that I didn't, but I think she a true fighter, man. She's been in 2 sports, you know what I mean? She's very impressive, man. She get the fans their money's worth every time she in the ring. So definitely as the fighter, man, I truly got much respect for her, and I always support her. And hopefully we get to see her fight sooner than later because it's always entertaining. She's always entertaining. You know what I mean? But salute to her, man. It was unfortunate, but said DraftKings refunded all bets that were made on Serrano. Good move, as they should. Right. Good move. But again, man, salute to Bomac, man. Salute to Bomac, man. He been out here coaching his ass off. He been out here putting people in position to get wins and look impressive doing it. I like what I'm saying from Bomac. He really know how to get these fighters air, man. He got these dudes air. And what I mean by that is he can get them to respond. You know what I mean? So I think as long as Troy Isley continue to work, man, he's just gonna get better. I don't see no reason why he can't. Again, a great team and corner is priceless in boxing. And when you got people that really believe in you and they know how to get the best out of you, you tend to get performances like the one you seen Troy Isley have Saturday night. So that was very impressive, man. And again, Bomac just continues to put on in a big way. Yeah, man. And this dude, man, he be so happy to see these dudes get their just due and go out there and perform, bro, is refreshing to see. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I said, man, my coach ain't cheering for me like Bomac, get him out of here, bro. Because Bomac be on it. Bomac be on it, bro. Right. Lady Boca Chica was giving BN Jr. some trouble. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, salute to Troy Isley, the Transformer. Raymond Ford, man, you stole. I mean, you completed the night. You was the main event for a reason, and you showed it. You gave everybody their money's worth. You earned that title in every sense of the word. Salute to your opponent, Komatov. There's no need to hang your head. I know you'll be back, and he'll flat out give a lot of guys at 126 trouble. I know he will. He can box and he can punch, and I believe he has some issue going on. I think what they say, the knee or ACL, something like that. So. He showed a ton of heart, man. He showed a ton of heart. Oh my God, all heart and truth, cuz of right facts. You can see it's all over his face, man. When things go the way he told him it was gonna go, I'm telling you, he be like I told you. And I think again, that's how you continue to build confidence in your fighter. That's how you continue to succeed. Yo, you got a guy that truly believes in your system and what you got going on. And I think y'all could, we could see Troy Isley soon enough compete for the title. Like I said, some people give him a hard time and, people was picking him to lose fights. But I think the more you count him out, the better he do. I'm telling you. And he really get it. He was sitting on them punches. He had snap on them punches. He was landing flush, man. Yo, he was working. He was in his bag. His stamina was on point. You get what I'm saying? I like what I've seen from Troy Isley a lot, man. And he just seemed like he in his groove right now, and he in that stage where he's just getting better from fight to fight. And I think it's going to lead to better performances, bigger opportunities. And if you're really paying attention, they're matching him up tougher than what people would want to admit to or acknowledge, because you know they ain't the biggest names, but they putting them in there with durable people that's upset prospects and other guys on their way up. So you know what I mean, they're very experienced guys that could easily go in there and give you a loss. You know what I'm saying? And to see him go out there, like, again, the kid that he fought before this, the fight he had before this, people was picking him to lose. He went out there and handled that guy. You know what I mean? The same guy that I think he beat J-Rock, then Truck Simpson, he went out there and handled him. And then he followed that performance up with a knockout Saturday night over, you know what I mean? So I think Troy Isley just, he on his way, man. And I think him and Bomac, I think it look good together. You know what I'm saying? I like what I'm seeing. So far, so good, bro. Casanova Pews was in the building. He said, man, they got stopped by head and shoulders. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? Some got in their eye, chemical got in their eye. That's crazy. That's bad. All you had to do was stay away and he would have won the fight. Either he didn't listen or bad strategy. Which guy? Who you talking about? Ford in the Ford fight thrill? Because I just think that's his natural temperament to bring the fight. And you know what I mean? Him being a puncher like that. You get what I'm saying? I think he ain't want to like create this illusion that he was backing off. You know what I mean? And end up losing the fight because of that. Because I'm with you. Raymond Ford definitely seemed like he understood that he had to press him, and he did it. And he took some shots, you know, on the way to doing it. But that's it, man. He took something to get his, and he had the better work. Yeah, Troy Olympian, man. People don't give him his just due enough, but he's an improving fighter. He's just getting better. Still undefeated. He ain't the biggest puncher, but again, when you that accurate and you hitting a guy that flush, you can get guys out of there. Flawless mentality. Dr. Mark, salute to the OG. How you feeling, my brother? Good to see you in the building. So yeah, man. 2 great fights, man. 2 great fights for real. It was fun to watch. Fun to watch. Hey, man, big congrats to Raymond Ford. He deserved it, man. He deserved that joint. Like I said, him and Oshaquie Foster been exchanging some words, so that could be the next fun fight at 130 for us. You know what I mean? It could be. I don't see why not. I hope both guys, you know, I could tell both guys to take the fight, so I hope they can really put something together and get that fight going. You know what I mean? Dante's Boxing Talk. What's that? What's good with it? Stevenson is some kin to Shakur. Yeah, I believe so, Dante. Yeah, I believe so. Ray Stevenson to Ray or whatever. I mean, I don't want to say his name wrong, but yeah, I believe so. Yeah, and then him and Coach Anthony, they did a wonderful job in that corner. David, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Savage, Killer, Clean, how you feeling? It's been a while. How you been? How you been? Yeah, Ray had to press him to slow him down. Yeah, and around that 8th round, that momentum started to swing. Yeah, 11th round, Ray turned into Savage mode. Yeah, he turned into Ray Savage for sure. You know what I mean? Ray, he got the right name because he got it in him. He got that dog in him, like they said, man. I can't stress that enough. I was genuinely happy as hell, man. I was like, man, that's like seeing Kinfolk win. Go on ahead, Ray Ford. Go on ahead and get it. Go on ahead and get it. Matter of fact, while we still on it, man, before I forget, Bruce Gas, salute to the OG. How you feeling? I'm gonna play a little bit of this interview from from this video from Raymond Ford talking about a potential fight with Oshaquie Foster. Because again, I think this is what I'm all about. You good? That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Let's listen to a little bit of this. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Like I said, sub to the channel. If you haven't, make sure y'all notifications is on. We gonna keep rocking.
I really just want to get on here to show y'all my eye. Appreciate it. Damn, 400 views.
Floyd Diaz and Bomac, yeah, he's sharp. He was sharp too. He had a good fight.
Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. I'm gonna be back in the ring soon, so real soon.
Yeah, he gonna be back real soon.
I'm gonna show y'all my belt.
Yeah, he got some nice young talent, bro. He got some nice young talent. I really want to skim to the part where you talk about Oshaquie Foster. He's showing off his belt as he should.
Appreciate the love from everybody.
Because he earned that joint. Man. So basically, listen, man, because I don't know exactly where he said it, but he said he'd beat the ish out of Oshaquie Foster. And look, I expect him to say that just like Oshaquie Foster said, yo, he gonna cook, buddy. He food. You know what I mean? I expect them to both speak like that because they real fighters, and I like it. You know what I'm saying? Broly Hatton? Nah, Bomac team is tough. I see growth in all those young fighters. I'm telling you, he got their ear, Dante. He got their ear, bro. And that's important. He got these guys' ear, and he really know how to get these dudes to respond, like, and get the best out of his fighters. And nobody can convince me otherwise. Like, this is the second fight in which I think it was the first fight he coached somebody. It was the same thing, like Chris Eubank. Took Chris Eubank out there in a fight that in a rematch where he just got knocked out in the first one. And he got a knockout looking sharp as hell, looked very impressive. You get what I'm saying? Then he turned around. He coached Troy Isley. You get him out there, first fight with him. That's his best performance. And he go out there and get the knockout. You get what I'm saying? I don't think there's no coincidence behind these performances. And I'm just going to give Bomac his flowers. I think, again, he's just doing a fantastic job with these fighters, bro. You're getting them, putting them in position, and they execute, and they listening, and the results is following. So you got a nice thing going on with these young fighters, man. From Keyshawn, look, I told people, he was going to look sharper, Keyshawn, when he had Bomac back in the corner. And look how sharp he was. You get what I'm saying? Probably best performance of his career over the most experience, you know what I mean? A notable name on his resume. You get what I'm saying? Some people like, Pedraza ain't much, but you know what I mean? For a young fighter coming up, that's an easy fight that you could end up stumbling or not looking good. And he dominated and got a stoppage, you know what I mean? And he had Bomac in his corner. You know what I mean? Troy Isley came out there, got a stoppage, had Bomac in his corner. Like I just said, Chris Eubank in a rematch where he just got stopped the first time, had Bomac in the corner and got a stoppage. No mistake. There's no coincidence that these dudes is going out there performing and getting the job done. And like I said, they already got the tools, but Bomac is putting them in position. He the brains behind it. I think as long as these dudes follow his lead, they'll be in good position. They'll be in good shape. You'll continue to see these dudes win. And that's just all you want, man. So again, Raymond Ford saying he'd beat the ish out of Shockey. You expect him to say that. 130 looked like the next landing spot for him. I know Eddie Hearn saying he want to see him defend his title once or twice, but you got to think if he just struggled to make the weight and he already entertaining a potential fight with Shockey Foster, why hold him up? You get what I'm saying? That's a better fight than anybody that he can fight down there at 26 right now. And I think it'd be a more intriguing matchup than any of those fights down there at 26. You get what I'm saying? If he's ready to go up, let him go up. His body is telling him that he need to go up. So, you know what I mean? He's still a young man. No, he's still growing. So let him go on up there and get that smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? The name of the fighter that Devin and Ryan press conference makes sense. Arnold Barboza, Savage Queen. Arnold Barboza. NAH in the building. Was good with it. Shout for a hell of a comeback. Yes, sir, man. Definitely want some bread in the money line, did you? That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Get that money. Get that shmoney. Yeah, Raymond Ford was in his bag, man. And he had a real opponent to bring it out of him, too. So it all played out. You know what I mean? It all worked well for him. Fight game in the building was good. Ray Ford showed you how to use 12 rounds. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Salute to my guy. Fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
He said, Roger was good. He said, if Ford shows Shakur how you're supposed to deal with punchers. I think, like I said before, just different fighters, man. Different fighters, different styles. Shakur, respectfully, I don't think he would have got hit as much. And I think it's a balancing act, right? It's a balancing act. Everybody's not going to approach the fight the same way. And respect to Raymond Ford, like typically he does use the ring and box, but this time he made his mind up. He had it on his mind that he wanted to come and take this win, and he felt like he was going to stop the dude. He was saying this since about the 5th round, so that is impressive. That is how you do it. But, I think everybody just approach fights differently, man. I don't tie one performance into the next. I think Shakur knows how to approach fights with punchers. And again, it's going to always look different because I don't think he's going to take as many shots. Again, for Raymond Ford to produce that type of performance, he had to be willing to stand in there and take a lot of shots. And again, every fighter doesn't want to do that, right? So his approach was smart and it worked. It was the right one to me. It was a perfect game plan. So salute to him. It was a great fight, man. That's how you get the job done. That's how you go out there and win the title. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, you can't question his heart. But I think even just because guys ain't willing to become concussed in the ring, right? To try to day. I think it like Andre Ward said, simply put, it's different ways to show dog. And he was going back and forth with Tim Bradley, and it's cool because they're two fighters and they had two different perspectives. And Tim Bradley kind of shared the perspective. It seemed like y'all have like, that's how you show heart and dog. You get in the fire and you dog it out and you take shots. And Andre Ward was like, now also, you know, displaying the sweet signs and getting yours and not getting hit is showing dog. He had a great explanation for it. And I just think it comes down to temperament and mentality. And I think, you know, Raymond Ford just got that mentality that it's time to fight. He gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at it. It was fun. Ace was good with the family, all love. And again, I will urge y'all to keep in mind who he worked with for this camp. Just keep in mind. Keep in mind. Bole was good with it. You surprised he was down on 2 cards. Yeah, in a way. But then knowing how these judges are, I wasn't. Since he's WBA champion, he moving up. You can instantly fight Roach. That's another great fight too, though. Lamont Roach, salute to my baby girl, Miss Just Do. Don't work too hard, baby girl. How you feeling? That's your boy Raymond Ford beating Oshaquie Foster right now. I feel you. Hey, look, man. Like I said, I think that fight makes all the sense in the world. Just look at their both of their last fights, right? They're both considered more on the pure puncher, on the pure boxer side of things, right? Pure boxers that got dog in them, and they both shown that. And if you look at Shaquie Foster in his fight, not his last fight, it was a fight before last, should I say? What was it? Rocky Hernandez. That was a pure puncher, and he fought him in his hometown in Mexico, and he was down on the cards, and he needed that 12th round. He got a stoppage. You get what I'm saying? The pure boxer stopped the pure puncher. You know what I mean? The puncher got stopped by the pure boxer in the last round in a fight that the pure boxer was down there. And then when you look at Raymond Ford fight this past Saturday, same deal. Pure boxer in there with a puncher. I mean, I can fight and box as well, but you know what I'm saying? He brought the fight to him. He was down on the cards, and he ended up pulling it off in the 12th round late by knockout. Those two performances couldn't be more identical in terms of what they both displayed in that ring. They both showed a ton of heart. Like Oshaquie Foster, that 11th round, that Hernandez fight was one of the best rounds I've seen. Like he took some of his best shots, and they both was giving and taking. And he showed me a certain level of dog and heart. You know what I mean? That it takes to be successful sometimes when fights get difficult. So when you look at those performances from both guys, you see that they understand how to, you know, turn it up when they have to, and they'll bite down on their gum shield and go get you. And whether you punching or not, they willing to stand in there and mix it up. And I think that's impressive, and it's discouraging to a guy that typically gets his guy up out of there, right? You in his face is constant pressure. Like, who would have thought Raymond Ford would end up being a pressure guy in this fight? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people expected him to move, but he didn't. You know what I mean? Like Foster's fight, right? Facts, Rosie. You get what I'm saying? And tell me that for that reason that they both displayed, you know, some eerie similarities in that fight. Both showed great boxing ability, showed a great chin, heart, resilient, the ability to step it up when you needed to, knowing when you got your man hurt, knowing when your guy breaking down and when to go for it. It just couldn't be more identical, those two performances. And it's crazy. Both 12-round stoppages. And Ford's was like that was the equivalence of a buzzer beater in football. You get what I'm saying? A buzzer beater when you know what I mean? Right before the time ran out, 7 seconds left, he got the stoppage. And again, I ain't complaining about the stoppage and the timing of it, because you cannot turn your back in no fight like that. You cannot turn your back in no fight like that, especially with the heat on and, you know, a guy trying to stop you, and you essentially slow his momentum down, his ability to hit you if you turn your back to him completely. Now he can't swing on you. So I think that's what the referee was saying. And I think he felt like the punishment was mounting and you was looking for a way up out of there. So he helped you. Ford versus Inoue. Somebody said he should stick around and fight Inoue at 126. But my whole thing is, if you outgrew the weight class, I don't want to see you stick around because I know how risky and dangerous that is. You know what I mean? Now, if the opportunity makes sense for him, maybe he will. But I could easily see him at 130. Shock is not as sharp and accurate as Ray. In my opinion, Ray beat Shock. Look, I get it. You know, his last fight wasn't his best performance, right? But I think he definitely has that razor sharp ability to come in there and be sharp. Because you look again, look how he was against Ray Vargas. Very sharp in that fight. You get what I'm saying? And at the top of his game, that's going to be a chess match at his best. You know what I mean? At the highest level. It's going to be a real chess match. And they got the opportunity, got the possibility to turn into a fight because of the temperament of both guys. And depending on how it's playing out, either guy feel like they got to step on the gas and go get the other one, they'll be willing to do it. So it makes for a great fight. Both dudes super confident. You know, more recently becoming champions. You know, Shockey had 2 early losses in his career, ain't lost since. So it just make a lot of sense. But both guys riding a lot of momentum. You get what I'm saying? I don't see no reason why the fight can't happen. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully both guys, you know, look to make that fight. And if we see Ray Ford up there at 130, there we go. We got a great fight to look out to. I mean, look out for. You get what I'm saying? Got a good fight. So again, man, all in all, solid card. Salute to Brian Norman, man. He had a rough performance. He got knocked down for the first time in his career. But just as I expected, I said he'd get up and shake this knockdown off. He gonna respond well, and I think he did. But unfortunately, that fight was like a blood bowl, and they stopped it kind of early. You know what I mean? Before the 4th round, because you know, both guys had cuts. Norman had a cut by his eye on the outside. Old boy had a cut by the eye and on the head, inside on his head and the hairline somewhere. So it got bloody fast, man. It got real bloody fast, and you know, it was a rough start for Norman. Like I said, he hit the deck, but he did get up and he shook it off and he fought back. And, you know, before they can really, you know, it was just heating up for the most part and they stopped the fight. You know what I mean? So salute to Brian Norman, man. You know what I mean? Go heal up and get back in there, man. We still rocking with you. So I am Danny. What's good with it? Said what's always capped about Ryan not wanting to fight. And we go again, just like when he announced he was fighting Tank. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that too. And Jones was good with it, bro. Shushu say he's ready for the smoke at 26. He is. Norman been looking shaky since he signed with Top Rank. He been having some rough fights. Aisha ain't gonna lie. His one before this was a little rough too. You know what I mean? He been having some rough fights. So he just gotta get it, you know, just get it together. You know what I mean? I know how I get, man. The competition level gonna step up, you expect. So you're gonna have to be ready. I'm still rocking for him. I ain't rocking with him. I ain't counting him out just yet, but he definitely got to sharpen up and, you know, fix some things, fix a couple things. Absolutely. Without falling in, Roger, without kind of falling in, and ended up leading with the head, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of the reason the butt was happening, and that's how, you know, that was a blood bowl, bro. The fact that Derrick James hasn't pulled out the training, Ryan speaks volumes. He would have walked away if he thought Ryan wasn't training hard and taking his fight seriously. I don't know. I mean, look, I see why you would say that, but just look at what you're watching. Do you think like Ryan? That I understand that point, but look what Ryan is displaying and showing us. Do that look like a guy that's focused? You know what I'm saying? More recently, Derrick James was just in the gym, you know, training, and you ain't see Ryan nowhere in sight. Like the fact that he's not in Dallas and he been everywhere else talking about everything else. That lets you know right there. Full well, we're going to get into that because he got a couple posts from Ryan. You know what I mean? I don't know who went Foster for. True 50-50 facts, Dante. Did Norman not anticipate this guy was also a puncher? I'm not sure, but I know he just got caught. I know it was one of them situations where dude just had great time and he caught him with that shot and put him. Jake's performance, you know what that was, verse. That was one of those, you know, let me go look good kind of fights. Hardcore boxing news, my guy. JBT in the building. What's good, Jay? I'm not sure Norman was going to win that fight. Yeah, nah, it was listen, it was just heating up. I just know why I give him credit, because he got up from that knockdown. He responded pretty well. And it was just starting to kind of heat up. You know what I'm saying? What's up with Private Ryan? Is he trying to pull out? I mean, look, I got my interpretation of it, right? I always put the question mark because it's a conversation. If you're a person that feel like he's focused and he locked in and he's just selling the fight, I get why you would say that. But I think this is dropping the sparring footage, that's selling the fight. The Diddy shirt, that's selling the fight. And this is just my opinion. Trying to come on a horse, the gold chair, bringing the ladies, all that little stuff, that's selling the fight. But this erratic stuff that he's been doing lately is not selling the fight for me. It's just a bad look. And I think either he's crying out for help, go good, what's good with it? He crying out for help, or he want people to think it. You know what I mean? He's doing way too much, and that's not a good sign. Like, you can't say, I mean, you could say that that's what you think, he's trying to trick him or something like that. I don't think so. I think Ryan is scatterbrain is the term I'm using. Like, he's all over the place. Salute to my guy, go good, man. All those tickets not selling in Brooklyn. They said it hit like 10,000. They sold like 10,000 tickets or something like that after that sparring footage dropped. Cuzzo, what's good with it? Ashley's corner in the building. How you feeling, Cuzzo? So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But look, we're going to talk about it. It's always a conversation. I'm not trying to put nothing on him. I just think he all over the place. And it's hard for me to really feel like, as a fight fan, that he's all the way locked in. Like, watch. I'm gonna show you. Look, this. First of all, he posted this on his IG. Tiptoe through the window, by the window. You get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, RIP. He got 666. All this weird stuff. Like, what are you on, buddy? You get what I'm saying? You acting diffy. You acting diffy. That tank bag got you acting diffy, bro. I don't know what maybe it's the smoking and the drinking. You get what I'm saying? You openly admitted to that, and you was too free with it. And then this is something, salute to fire, but this is something else he put up. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan. I'm coming on here to explain what's going on. I'm not in possession of my phone. I can't get access to my Instagram. My cards are locked. And I'm just being real, I'm being real taken advantage. And I personally wanted just to send out a video to the people that love me and my fans and family that's concerned that I'm okay. I'm not dead. I believe in Jesus. All those are lies. And, they try to put me in jail. They're blocking my cards. I can't access my money. Nobody's hitting me back. I don't know what's going on, but just know I'm okay. Look.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. They? Who the hell is they? He a grown man. This sound like Kanye when they just took him and, put him in a damn mental institution. Like, who the hell is they, bro? You're a grown man. Then you make 30 mil? What the hell you mean they? Your cards locked, your Instagram blocked. Nobody hitting you back. Who is what? Dude, you clearly trying your hardest to find your way out of this fight. You bogus. I like him, but I'm confused. Like, he's saying he good. You don't sound like, if you don't have access to your money, you are not good. You a TikTok and Instagram and sensation. You don't have access to that, fam. You are not good, bro. Yeah, I don't get. You took that damn video like you was some type of hostage, bro. Damn, that look crazy, bro. I ain't. Listen, I'm not putting nothing on him. That's just my assessment. That don't look good. They done took everything from him. He made it seem like he was abducted. Ryan Garcia, we got you. Slit his throat. He was talking crazy. I was like, bro, you wilding out, man. I don't know. What's up? I'm confused, man. You get what I'm saying? Someone I haven't talked to in over a year just called me and asked me if Ryan Garcia died last night. No cap. See what I'm saying, cuzzo? That's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, called TikTok brain. We smoking on that fire. No, what he said? He said, dude, trolling the Haneys. Man, no emotions. It's obvious it's Ryan acting. It's terrible acting, though. I tell you that. But maybe he's drinking a Four Loko. Miss Joyce say he literally just posted on Twitter. That little liar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused. Like, if you can't, you don't got access to Instagram, but you got it on Twitter. Like, what's happening, bro? Like, who is they? You get what I'm saying? Larry, what's good with it? I'm telling you, he out here stressed out, man. He don't sound like he good. I'm sorry. Just because you say you good don't mean you good. How many people say they good and they not? That's all. I'm not trying to put nothing on him. He all over the place. He's scatterbrained. What are you talking about? 666, Ryan, we got you, B. He wilding out. He wild that. I don't know. Maybe, all right, he trolling. Maybe he pulling a hell of a trick. He said he really trolling the Haneys. He been trolling the Haneys, but at this point, I think he trolling himself. I think it's the jail getting to him. How you don't know what's going on? That's what I'm saying, cuzzo. How you don't know what's going on? Ricky Williams, my bro. How you feeling, bro? He said this dude can sell a fight. He got everyone talking about him. He could give him his just due. I gave it to him, but I think he right at this point, I think it's something to be concerned about with this dude. Salute. I think his family put him in a mental hospital. You get him Southwest Dice. What's good with it? I don't know what's going on. He said the cartel behind the camera. Bro, he ain't look like a damn hostage just now. Bro looked like a whole hostage. I just want y'all to know I'm good. You know, I believe in Jesus. You know, like what? Bro, what do that even got to do with why your cards is gone, bro? Do you believe you going to get your money back? Like, who locked your cards? Like, you get what I'm saying? He said, was he reading a ransom note? You get what I'm saying? He looked suspect, bro. If he trolling Ryan Garcia, great job. Bravo. Kudos. Salute to you. I'll give you five stars for this, bro. I call him back. How you know you don't have your phone? Nobody's hitting me back. Like, who the hell is supposed to hit you back, bro? He over trolling or he's on drugs or something, man. No evidence in the building. Was good, family. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your bro sub to the channel, all that good stuff. So you working, you got us, and everybody else talking about him. Yeah, I said this before, and it's not a bad thing because you know the fight is coming up, so I don't mind building on the fight, but this is just very confusing and I'm being very genuine with y'all and real. I'm not trying to put nothing on him. Notice I ain't come up here and trying to say he this and he that, but he's showing signs of a guy that's not focused. Can we at least say that? He all over the place. He's talking about cards, money. He out here talking about how he about to become a billionaire. Look, I got another one. Look, he's talking to Jake Paul. Like, come on, bro. He talking about Jake Paul.
I can't do this shit. I feel so bad for introducing Jake Paul to boxing. I can't allow this to happen. I can't. He's disrespecting my sport. He's disrespecting everything. I don't know. Call my team, Jake. You.
Yeah, like what? Yo, he disrespecting your sport. You disrespecting your sport by not being focused, bro. You got the biggest fight of your life. Like you had the biggest fight of your life with Tank. But that's behind you now. Now you got to look forward to the future. You got the Duarte win, impressive. Do your thing. Now you in here, you going in here with a real one. Devin Haney ain't playing, bro. Ain't nobody playing with you. That's all. I'm sorry, bro. This is my interpretation. I ain't got nothing negative, like overly negative. I'm not tearing him down, but ain't nobody playing with him. Devin Haney ain't playing with him. He the only one playing. You picked the wrong dude to be going in there talking about money and cards and IG, they got you locked out your IG. You don't got access to nothing, bro. You all right? You acting crazy, millionaire kid having fun. He out here tripping, damn hostage, bro. Say they let him do his hair, but he a hostage. You know, a fight game. I don't know. Ryan gonna do that head. His strength is in his hair. He gonna get that head down. Yeah, Devin Haney ain't falling for this. This like falling for the banana in the tailpipe. He gonna be focused for sure. Sparky P in the building said Ryan on something. I'll tell you what, he ain't on timing. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. He trying to get dead and fall for the banana in the tailpipe. He better not, bro. The real B1 GA. What's good with it? I'm talking about the Haney's hair. That's his soft spot. Ryan preparing this excuse. Yeah, Larry. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Again, if he ain't trying to find an actual way out of the fight, he's preparing a damn good excuse because I know I'm not the only one that feel like he ain't focused. I can't be the only one. And at some point, it get to a certain point, bro, you ain't tricking nobody but yourself. You ain't fooling me. You ain't focused. Why are you not in the gym? I ain't seen him in the gym yet. Haney done dropped training videos. You out here playing. I'm telling you, out here playing, bro. Ain't nobody playing but you. I'm certain he has split personalities in him. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. K Calls in the building. What's good, family? We seen the play. Play crazy role from T.O. and then he spanked Josh Taylor. I ain't paying Ryan no mind. I think he just not focused though. I really do. I think he not focused. Him and Jake were good friends for a long time. I think he's lying. Like, he just said, you're disrespecting my sport. No, you disrespecting your sport. Ryan, lock in, bro. I want to see a great fight April 20th. That's a week before my birthday, bro. I want to see a great fight, bro. I want to see a great fight. I want to see you in your best state of mind. I want to see you go out there and perform, bro. That's the only reason I'm here talking about that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I see you, Miss Joelle. You say him and Jake Paul was friends. You think he lying? Soldier J in the building. These are unhinged female tendencies. I tell you what, these are tendencies of an unfocused fighter, in my opinion. Jake, aka Incredible, was with Ryan Girl or something. Ryan blaming it on boxing. Oh man, the Cam J Network in the building. What's good with it, fan? How you feeling? And Devin familiar. Don't sleep on this one, guys. I hope, yeah, they are familiar, and I hope it play out into the fight. You get what I'm saying, Rick? Facts. That's true. Go good. That's true. Mr. Plus 300 in the building. I think Ryan is fronting. He really was going crazy. Like, I think Derek James would excuse himself, especially with Tank and Frank approaching. Just look at it this way, Plus 300. He signed up to do a job, and he's going to do that job, right? I would think he would be the last to pull out. And again, look at how he had to put out numerous fires at that presser. He had to save Ryan from himself. The man literally admitted to smoking and drinking. He literally showed himself smoking a joint recently. You get what I'm saying? Where, like, you can't tell me that he's fully focused, just jumped up there, admitted to smoking and drinking. I want to invite the Holy Spirit into the room. And yeah, I smoke and I drink, and, and so do all these other people. And speaking of that, I'm going to play something that Bernard said too. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie, in the super chat. He said, Ryan is in the hospital. Is he? You serious? He is?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, Ricky. Is he really? They said this is a better Ryan than that fault tank. Yeah, right. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Man, I ain't know that. See, listen, if he in the hospital, there's no way nobody is convincing me he's focused in training, bro. He looking for a way out. He sounded like a damn hostage. I'm going to play this from Bernard, and I'm going to play that damn hostage video again, man. What Bernard said when they asked him about the smoking.
If it was not legal, I have a problem with it. But I think 90% of the people in LA and New York are smoking some kind of marijuana or taking some kind of edibles. Saying
90% of the people in LA are not boxers.
If that's what Ryan needs for Ryan at this moment, and it doesn't affect the rules and regulation of boxing and to his ability, then we're talking something different, because he has an investment in himself and his family first, and we have an investment as the promoter. But am I concerned that Ryan is doing this every day and will do it through camp and do it the night of the fight or the day of the fight? Yeah. Absolutely not. And
I mean, that's not the point, though. You know what I mean? Like, again, respect to Bernard. I get it. It's not about doing it every single day. And it's not about the 90% of the people in LA that do it, because the 90% of the people in LA don't box professionally. You do. And again, no slight. I'm not trying to slight them or take nothing from them. I just feel personally, if you're admitting to smoking and drinking, and that means you're actively doing that stuff. And if you actively doing that through camp, the way you just said you was drinking through the tank camp, come on, man, how are you focused? That's all I'm saying. How can we be sure we about to get the best for our money? You get what I'm saying, on fight night? I don't think so. He just tweeted 5 minutes ago. Why does he have to take the weird approach with Dave? I don't get it. That's what I'm saying. But when it was Keyshawn, all hell broke loose. It was called all types of weird. Y'all just want to cash him out. Just say that. No, I think he want cash out, D. I really do. You don't think so? Like, that's what I think. Bernard spun it good, though, didn't he? He tried to make it sound good. Like, nah, bro. That's the difference, man. 90% of the people in LA ain't professional boxers and ain't participating in one of the biggest fights of their life. And you need to be 100% focused, I believe, for that. You get what I'm saying? I think you have to be focused for that. You got to be locked in, man. You got to be locked in. You need that Bud versus Earl type energy. All right, so salute to my guy Remo. He just sent me something. Who said Drea Selena? If all my followers who are believers, can you please pray for Ryan? We are not together, and I've been in contact with him, and he may seem fine, but he is not. I know in my heart he is being heavily oppressed. This is not a troll. I'm genuinely concerned, and so is all his family members. We are not part of any of this, and we want him to get better, but this is real. Pray for him. Come on, man. Did y'all just hear what I said? Come on, man. Ain't no damn way it's people out here some type of way, somebody trying to get him up out of the fight. They talking about pray for him, he not good. He talking about slit wrist and all this weird stuff, man. I don't know what's going on. And then he posted this, Ryan did. He said, believe it or not, the fight is still on. See you in Brooklyn 420. Barclays, tickets on sale. Appreciate that. But so look, he studied talking like he about to go through with it. But to me, he don't sound like a person that's good. If you got somebody that's close to him saying he not good and pray for him and all this, I don't know. Then they pulling a hell of a strategy because he seemed like he ain't good. I don't know. I think the picture of Floyd and his current girl got him, broke his little fragile heart. I'm telling you, he acting weird. This was her name is Drea. What is this? Drea Selena. So I guess that's the chick that he was dealing with or whatever. Who said something about cutting wrists? Yeah. He said something in that little post that he put up, like slit throat, slit wrist, something. He said crazy. So hey man, if he pulling the fast one, salute to him, man. I don't think it's a smart move though. Yeah, I don't think it's a smart move. I think he gonna run himself right into an ass whooping. So that's why I think Riz Khalifa, he said maybe someone hacked him, possibly, and trying to extort him. I mean, he was weight drained, still went into the tank fight. I don't know, man. And I don't give him the weight drain stuff because he was talking about how good he was feeling and how he was on weight. He waited till after he got beat up to try to say he didn't feel good and the weight bothered him. That's why I didn't give him that excuse. You know what I'm saying? And he's just an undisciplined guy. And I think he's literally demonstrating that now. That's why I ain't giving it to him. But I feel you. The Rise podcast in the building scene was good, my guy. So that's his new girlfriend. Yeah, so she's saying they not together. Excuse me, they not together. Pray for him. I know he's saying he good, but he is not. So I think they still trolling. They could be though. You never know in this day and age, hardcore. So they could be. He was trolling, or is problem is he going overboard. People don't even care about the fight anymore. That's what I'm saying. He going overboard. He over trolling right now. What they be saying? He over whooping. I'll be hearing that on the internet. He over whooping right now. Brian over whooping right now, bro. Yeah, he's eating tacos and pizza fight week. There's no way I'm giving him that drain stuff, bro. He's just not disciplined. No disrespect to him. He participated in multiple catchways after the Tank fight, and it had nothing to do with Tank. That's not a very disciplined individual right there, if you ask me. Like, when has he officially really fought at 140? I'm telling you, we giving people 2 hours. Yeah, yeah, fight game. I heard that somewhere. You know, I'm a little older. You know, I heard that on the internet somewhere. I already over whooping. Think they saying that in Chicago. I think that's the Chicago slang. He over whooping, bro. Ryan, you out here over whooping. You out here making videos looking like a damn hostage, bro. It ain't cool. Like, this ain't it, bro.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan.
Look how you came on.
I'm coming on here to explain what's going on. I'm not in possession of my phone. I can't get access to my Instagram.
So whose phone is this recording it?
And I'm just being real, I'm being real taken advantage. And I personally wanted just to send out a video to the people that love me and my fans and family that's concerned that I'm okay. I'm not dead. I believe in Jesus. All those are lies. And
why is he talking about he not dead?
They try to put me in jail. They're blocking my cards. I can't access my money. Nobody's hitting me back.
He said it's me, Ryan.
But just know I'm okay. Look.
All right, bro. All right. Yeah, he not trolling. I don't think so. I think if he trolling at this point, he over trolling. People should want to work with him for wasting promotion money and everyone's time. But this is Ryan we talking about. Let's see. Yeah, man. He talking about I can't like you don't got access to now. Who phone you got, Ryan? Like nobody hitting you back. What is going on, bro? This man, yo, oh man, this is a weird way to promote a fight. I'll tell you this, bro. How you can't access his money? That's what I'm saying. Your card's locked. You said people are taking advantage of you. Like, what's going on? Like that, you not locked. They're about to beat every ounce of moose out your head. 420, bro. You better believe it, bro. He gonna jab and punch every ounce of gel and moose that you put in your head. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be bad. Bro might really stop you, yo. He might really stop him. Like he's saying I'm not dead because that would be way worse if he was. Like, yeah, but it's like, why would people think you dead? Like, you get what I'm saying? He sound like a guy that went missing. This man got a whole event going on that he promoted. He done been to pressers and everything. And after all of that, he got the nerve to talk about he ain't dead. Like, why is that news? Like, why should that even be the information that you're announcing to us? Like, why would you be dead? You get what I'm trying to say? He sound like he giving me Kanye vibes, bro. He giving me Kanye vibes. He sound like they, you know what I mean? He talking about people taking advantage of him. Who? Bro, you bad, man. You ain't got access to your money. Is crazy. These stars got him broken hearted. Jake Paul got Ryan account on lock. That's funny. Who got power too? Block his card. Like, that's what I'm saying, Jay. You a grown man. Who could block your card, bro? Your cards are locked. You don't have your phone. Like, so you extorted? Like, what is going on, Ryan? Man, to be fair, Ryan did pull out the original Fortuna fight and original tank negotiations lying about a Pacquiao fight. He did, bro. Jamal Brooks in the building said how much money he owe. The way he acting. X420 said if Ryan think he's Kanye. I'm telling you, he acting like he giving me Kanye vibes, bro. Because his video ended abruptly yesterday, like he was abducted. Then whoever took the phone put RIP Ryan stuff on his phone. You get what I'm saying? Like the people were concerned. He bugging. Like, oh, that again, yeah, Aisha. That's why he's saying he's not dead. But who putting that on your phone? Like you making it seem like somebody took your phone and put that up there. It wasn't you. Like, oh man, he tripping. Jay said trolling. He ain't going for it. Jay said he ain't going, man. This man is super troll. Haney couldn't stop Soda Popinski. Ain't that off the game? Soda Popinski. Ryan only put out one fight. He never put out a fight that was already signed. But, you know, negotiations, though. So, you know what I mean? With the tank situation. They definitely trolling all the attention put on the pay-per-view numbers. You going hard to get the numbers up. They all trolls started with a fake altercation in WWE with this one. And you might be right. Y'all might be right. Listen, I ain't Xing out the fact that he could be trolling, but I will say this. He definitely over trolling right now, and it don't look smart. It don't look like a good idea. Like, you know what I mean? Because you got people. I know you got some people genuinely feeling like you gonna be worse for wear in that ring, and because of it, you gonna end up getting beat up. You get what I'm saying? So that was just my interpretation. It just seemed like if he ain't trying to find a way out, then people trying to find a way out for him. If that's not what they doing, then they definitely trying to stir up some controversy and maybe spark some sales in the pay-per-view. But I've never seen this, so y'all got to pardon me if don't completely feel like I'm 50-50 on the trolling. Like I think it's been a heavy amount of trolling for sure, but I think it get to a point where it's a little slightly concerning, and that's where I'm at with it. A little slightly concerning. Like you got people putting out tweets talking about pray for him. He not good, even though he's saying it. Like it's a lot going on, man. So if he put all that together, then bravo, Ryan. You deserve it, man. You put on big time. B-Dog was good with it. He's hurting the fight trolling. That's what I'm saying. JJ in the building. So I hope Dev doesn't be any more sense out of them because it seems like he doesn't have a lot left. Yeah, he all over the place. If Ryan KO's Devin, internet will explode. Absolutely it will. Dev ain't doing nothing to settle the fight. Yeah, that's a point. You know what I mean? It's already an exhibition where I heard it more. Right. Aisha is very concerning. It is, but right, Larry, this is concerning, bro. Putting two West Coast fighters in NY is insane still, and they doing it. Thanks, Felipe Official. Salute, fan. Yeah, man. I just ain't want to act like I was putting too much on him, but that's what it seemed like to me. Just seem like he overdoing it right now, and I think it's a balance. You gotta find a balance between the two. Get what I'm saying? That's not something you need to be doing. There's plenty other ways to troll and sell a fight, but making it seem like you a pretty much a hostage is not one of them. But maybe that's the new way of things. Maybe it'd be the greatest trick you ever pulled. You know what I'm saying? As a boxer, you do got to keep in mind he is a TikToker and all that stuff, right? So he could just be some poor acting attempts to, you know what I mean, to get people talking. Price of tickets wrong. Thought I was gonna get up to go to the fight. Yeah, I hear a lot of people not satisfied with them ticket prices. They feel like they too high. Rick Tim's in the building. What's good, bro? The Imagine Bud versus Boots in the UK. Man, that would be crazy. Floyd says, Bud need to get real and forget about the Canelo fight because it ain't happening and he need to fight Boots. So you might be having another mental breakdown right in front of our eyes. I'm just considering all possibilities. Like I said, I think it's definitely been a heavy amount of trolling, but I think some of it, to say the least, has been a slightly concerning and very unusual way to promote a fight. I'll say that, right? I don't want to put nothing on him. I know a lot of people say he seem like he on something. They don't know what it is, but it's something. It could just be simply the smoking and the drinking. It's just that simple. That's just a sign of not being focused. And he don't pass me as a guy that has been smoking very long at all. Like you could see, look at the way he looked when he posted the picture. Like, think about it. If you really a smoker like that, especially if you think you ain't taking a picture of yourself, he looked like a beginner smoker. So that stuff could have him not in his right mind, realistically. You know what I'm saying? And he could just be not acting accordingly. Now, if that, salute to my guy Remo, if that IG post is, if there's any truth to that and that's not somebody trolling, then there you go. But to troll about somebody's health and be saying pray for him, like, y'all get what I'm trying to say? I don't want to put too much into it, but why are we praying for somebody if y'all just trolling? Like, if that's not the right way to troll, like you killing the fight for sure. So whoever that female was that posted that saying they not together and he's not good, he's saying he is, but pray for him. That's not a good way to promote the fight. If you got anything to do with that, you bogus. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you out on it. If you come to find out and it seemed like this all was a ploy or a plot to get people interested in talking about the fight, I'm gonna call you out on it because, bro, you got over 10 million followers, bro. You know what I'm saying, on IG. It's plenty other ways to promote the fight, and this ain't the way, man. Like we stand for more than this, bro. You wilding out. If you want to, get the people going, just keep doing the stuff you was doing. Like the Diddy shirt worked. The horse was a odd trick. The gold chair, the ladies, you brought Coming to America to Brooklyn. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, literally, like all that stuff was working. Back and forth about the girls, like that stuff is cool. But like now you teetering into different territories. So if you are a part of somebody else talking about pray for you and ain't nothing wrong with you, you bogus. And in fact, you are not a man of God. And I can't rock with that. So that's where I'm at with it, right? Like, think about how he give it up. He always, my Lord and Savior, this and that. If that's really what's going on, then you definitely better not be having nobody talking about pray for you if ain't nothing wrong. Don't play with the people like that, bro. Promote the fight in a different way. You got a real opportunity to do something. How many people can say that they had an opportunity to fight Tank Davis and Devin Haney within a 3-fight span and ain't really beat nobody inside in the ring that would tell you that he was ready for either of those fights? You get what I'm saying? Take advantage of the moment. Don't squander the moment. Don't ruin it by being weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you having some issues, man, then you need to speak on that. Something. Don't just have the people like you over trolling, man. Like I said, what they say in Chicago, he over whooping, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm playing, man. Remember, he was rolling his face with that roller. Those were the first times I said it. Like, what's good with it? I said it. That was a little weird. Now you can roll up. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like a beginner smoker, man. Sadiq Brown, what's good with it, fan? Peace. All funny video in the building, or it could be weed with something else in it. And I would hate to put that on it, but so just said fentanyl. I hate to put that on it, but I would just say what he admitted to. I just know mixing the two, especially when you're fairly new to the other one. He looks like a fairly new smoker, in my opinion, just from one smoker to another one. He don't look like he been indulging for long. the way he looked, hit smoking and taking the picture, that's like some young boy stuff where you first start, and that's what he did. And then you mixing it with alcohol. That's a serious mix, bro. You're not locked in. You gonna get yourself hurt. I'm telling you. So if he doing all this to troll, then this is bad trolling, man. It was funny at first. I was laughing, but I ain't laughing no more. As you've been training like a dog while the world's doing all the speculation, that'd be crazy. But you know what? I feel like I know he not, because like from what I hear, he wasn't even in Dallas where Derrick James is at to be training. Frank Martin putting in more work than Ryan. And you know, we hear about his fight coming up, but you see what I'm saying? He got to fight sooner than Frank Martin. It seemed like Frank Martin fighting on April 20th, not Ryan. 14-month bender since he got that tank check. I'm telling you, Ryan could just be extra in his explanation. He could be saying his phone and wallet was stolen, so he canceled all his cards. Yeah, but he ain't sound like he said that. He said he being taken advantage of. You get what I'm saying? He ain't say I lost my cards and stuff. He said I don't have access to my money. Like he's saying like somebody stopped him. Like ain't nobody hitting him back. It don't sound like he lost or got nothing stolen. Sound like, I don't know. It almost sound like extortion. It sound weird because he a grown man. So who got access to your money? And you know what I mean? Who got authorization to lock your stuff and lock you out of your IG? Like that's wild. That's just wild, man. To me, it looks like he having a breakdown. He has a long history of mental illness with drugs. It's all bad. That's what I'm saying. And he mixing the two. You get what I'm saying, Miss Joette? So it's not smart. That's all I'm saying. Frank getting slapped up. You know he's still going to put that work in, though. He going to work. Banks said Oscar. Man, got mixed the other night. I couldn't imagine having a fight coming up. Not even the street fights. You know what I'm saying, Soldier? Like, we'd be all worse for wear, bro. Ryan on the team female before Josh Taylor act crazy. Difference is, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. It was funny at first. He just lost me a little bit. He said a hacker would. I get it, but I just find that just to be too convenient at a time like this, that he all of a sudden just magically got hacked. You don't have your phone. Sound like somebody took something from you, like not stole it, but like deboed you. That's what it sound like. You sound like a kid talking almost. That's a little crazy to me, man. Salute to Ryan Garcia. Listen, if it's not trolling like that person was doing, talking about praying for him, prayers to him. I hope he is good. I hope he did I hope I am wrong. I hope he is just tricking me. I hope he is training hard. I hope he's training like a dog. I hope this is all for show just to sell the tickets and all that. That's what I hope. But again, how I feel and what I hope, two different things. I feel like I said, a lot of this has been trolling, but it's hard to say it's all trolling. This dude it's Ryan. Boy, you sound like a hostage. Even look at the background, bro. Nah, I'm not. Check him out, bro.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan.
Look at the background. Nah, look how he came. Look how he came on, bro. Check him out. Check him.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan. Like we don't know that.
I'm not in possession of my phone. I can't get access.
Not in possession of your phone. Can't get access to your Instagram. Your cards are locked.
I'm just being real,
Just being real.
Taking advantage.
Taking advantage.
I personally wanted just to send out a video to the people that love me and my fans, family that's concerned that I'm okay. I'm not dead. I believe in Jesus. All those are lies. And, they try to put me in jail. They're blocking my cards. I can't access my money.
See? He said they tried to put me in jail. They locked my cards. I can't access my money. They don't know what's going on. See what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's saying a lot. I'm not dead. I believe in Jesus. Like, what? What is wrong with you? Damn, we know you believe in Jesus, bro. He said hospital chair. That's what it looked like, bro. Hen dog, what's good with you? You get what I'm saying? He definitely on some weird stuff, and he got me talking. He got me. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna be the first to admit, if this was all the shenanigans, I must be the first to admit he got me, y'all. He got me good. Ryan, I received threats. The Oscar twin. I'm telling you, can't even look at the camera. Like I'm telling you, he looks sus, bro. I'm not dead. I believe in God. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know what's up with Jordan this morning. He said he look like he in a bunker. Mike Biggs said, Ryan capping, man. King said, did he get his career broken into the Super Bowl weekend? Probably got the wrong team around him. Yeah, he did. That did happen. What the hell would he go to jail for? Yeah, he said they tried to put him in jail. Black Boy Plays in the building. What's good, fam? He said, I'm at 60%. This fight won't happen. And I'm telling you. And then when you see all of this stuff, and with that Instagram post from that female saying pray for him, and then when you see how Arnold Barboza was willingly announcing himself as a replacement, like it just seemed funny. Like I can't remember a time that I've seen that. So it all makes sense to me. LaMarcus was good, family. He said, so Faye couldn't even hold his laugh at the end when he jumped up off camera. Yeah, it's crazy. He said, I'm at 80%. It's not happening. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. You can say he got everybody right now, to be honest, because most of his haters already want this to be true. So they're going to believe it regardless. That's a good point. Joshua in the building was good, fam. He said some people start tweaking when they take a break from their vices. You know what I'm saying? Like either that or he doing too much indulging and not enough focusing. Like, are people trying to save you from yourself? Like, that's another element to it. And it's unfortunate because I like to come here and really break down the fights and stuff like this. But this is something I had to speak on because it's real. And sometimes we could be ignoring it. Like, I don't know. When I see a guy that's scatterbrained like that, I tend to think that something might be wrong. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think I'm crazy for feeling like something might be wrong with him. He just got to lock in. Ryan, I'm rooting for you, bro. I'm rooting for your mental health. I'm rooting for your success. I ain't got no dog in the fight. May the best man win. But I'm rooting for you to make it to the ring 100% in your right mind. That's where I'm going with it. Like, I ain't got nothing crazy I want to say about him. I just don't like all of the stuff I'm saying because he all over the place. And there's no way I could just assume everything is trolling. It's like, all right, bro, you got to know when to, pull it back some. You know what I'm saying? Access to your money can be a few things, and all of them are bad. This is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Are people trying to save you from yourself or something by you not letting you have access to your money? It's a lot of speculation, bro. That's just something crazy to hear from a grown man. It's a grown man, 25 years old, like millionaire, multi-millionaire. Nobody should have access to your cars, money, and all that stuff. You shouldn't even be. You're not a kid, bro. You get what I'm saying? You're not a kid. Nobody should be able to take nothing from you. But what do I know? I don't know his situation, but salute to him. I hope he just trolling. You know what I'm saying? They all know Ryan's whole team. I'm telling you. WWE, yeah, it is, but I still love me some boxing, bro. Detroit is hard, so close to the fight. That's what I'm saying, Larry. You get what I'm saying? All serious. I hope you're okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. I really do. Bring on Earth D for the win. I'm telling you, at this point, you might as well tag Arnold somebody tag Arnold Barboza in. Somebody hit Ryan and tell him to tag Arnold Barboza in, bro. We get it, yo. We heard you. We get it, yo. We get it. All right, you don't want to fight, Devin. That's what's going on. Because aside from everything else, if there's nothing wrong with you, you definitely not giving me the energy that you ready for this fight and you locked in. You talking about everything else but this fight. You talking about Jake Paul. You get what I'm saying? All this other stuff, bro. You're not locked in, man. You're not. It was cool at first. You was funny at first. You're not funny no more, bro. Are you tripping? He say y'all like Britney Spears. I'm telling you. Now I see why someone gave him that footage. Patty, yeah, he's going to drop Polo in the bed. He say he's scared. Telling you. Ron Isley. Telling you, he don't want it, man. He don't want it. He not locked in. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to put no extra stuff on him. Just from what I'm seeing, like, notice we ain't seeing no training videos. We not seeing no focus. Boy, we seen one training video. Will you go with Derrick James and lock in, buddy? Go with Derrick James and lock in. Stop playing, dude. You got a damn good trainer, man. His reputation on the line. You out here playing, man. Lock in. Sweet signs for life. You get what I'm saying? Man, I really wanted to break down the matchups and stuff, but, I had to, all this different stuff that he was posting. It's crazy. Scatterbrain stuff to me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I hope he just trolling. You know what I mean? He trolling is cool. It's cool at the end of the day, but it's not cool at the same time because you went too far. You know what I mean? Creole the Traveler in the building. Yeah, man. I don't think he locked in. You got Derrick James, bro. Get in that gym. You get what I'm saying? Just get in that gym. And DJ he got to just do his job. You get what I'm saying? And lock in, bro. You got a damn good trainer that sound like he believe in you, dude. Go take it serious, bro. The next video I want to see from Ryan, I want to see you working out, bro. I want to see you in the gym hitting pads, hitting the bag, something. Get what I'm saying? Putting that work in, getting in shape. That's what I want to see. Devin Haney is working. You out here. I'm telling you, that man focused and you out here playing, bro. And he know the opportunity. He about to come out here and scalp you. I'm telling you, bro. You out here. You picked the wrong fighter to go in here half-ass and being goofy with. know what I'm saying? You picked the wrong guy. He gonna paint a Picasso on you. I'm telling you, bro. It's about to be bad. About to be bad, yo. Just realized he got a different but equally tough fight as the Tank fight, and he ain't about to make half of what he just made. Now he losing his mind. I'm telling you, he mad at where the fight at in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Acting like he like it, knowing he don't. No, Derrick James, I'll say, even got involved with the Disney kid. I'm telling you, yo, Derrick James did have a look on his face at that presser, like, what the hell is this? I'm telling you, maybe I'm wrong as hell, but I just know he wasn't for all the back and forth and that shenanigans. He like, man, we just here to do a job. And this dude talking about smoking and drinking, ain't no damn way in hell that I'm a trainer and my fighter just got up on the podium and within seconds, he went from inviting the spirit into the room to I smoke and I drink just like everybody else. And I'm not going to be concerned. There's no way in hell that a guy damn near admitted to being on drugs, to looking like he do drugs. There's no way as a trainer, I'm not going to be concerned. Like, you don't pull out because you don't want to seem like you abandon him. But, you know, maybe this could be all trolling. But I don't know. I would love to know what work he putting in because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. We not even seeing the videos of him hitting it. What is it? The Cobra bag. Like, come on, Ryan. I'll take a Cobra bag video at this point. I will take Ryan hitting the damn man. Do a body shot challenge. Do something boxing related besides trolling. I understand that you're selling a fight, but do something boxing related so I can at least feel like you understand that getting punched in the face is going to happen 420. You get what I'm trying to say? I'll take you hitting the damn Cobra bag, a body shot challenge. You get what I'm saying? Go do something. Go do what Tio did. Go let somebody punch you in your stomach real quick. Let me make sure you good. Know what I'm saying? Let me see one of them. Go find one of them bodybuilders that be on YouTube like Tio did to go punch you in your stomach real quick. Let me just at least see that you serious and you understand that getting punched and quite often is gonna happen 420. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna be getting punched. Tay, the real queen of MMA combat. How you feeling, queen? Good to see you in the building. So Ron is on record saying he struggles with mental difficulties. He's going to use that as a reason for it when he loses. And he could potentially be doing that too. JJ pound for pound boxing talk. My guy was good with it. He doing everything in the book to the point where he doing things that's pretty unorthodox. You get what I'm saying? Train Errol Spence and that dude was a damn drunk. I don't think Errol Spence was a drunk. I don't think Errol Spence was ever a drunk. I think Errol Spence had his vices, and I think one of them obviously was the drink. But I don't think you could ever call him a drunk. I think he obviously made some poor choices when he was indulging, which led to some unfortunate situations. But it's like you live and you learn. I would never put that on him, just like I ain't putting it on Ryan, right? I don't think you could, maybe you could, but I don't think you could be as successful as he was if he was a drunk, right? And again, doing it in your spare time and in your free time. And then, doing it when you're supposed to be locked in is a lot different for me. You get what I'm saying? So that I get it, but I just think it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? But it's still, living that fighter's lifestyle ultimately will come back to haunt you if that's not what you're doing. And again, if Ryan is admitting to smoking and drinking, that's just it's not a good mix. You want to stay focused, and we all know drinking put weight on you. And I don't want to hear that, oh, you struggle to make weight or you complaining about weight and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? Lock in, because I really love the sport of boxing and I want to see dudes win. And even I'm the type of fight fan, bro. I rock with you, win, lose, or draw if you give me a reason to. And all I want to do is see you go in there in the best state mentally, physically, so you can give us the best fight possible, win, lose, or draw. I'll still rock with you and support you. But I can't get behind senseless trolling. Like, I'm good when it makes sense and it's fun, but now it's senseless. And now you teetering with the lines of, are you good or not good? That shouldn't even be a question when you got a fight like this coming up. You get what I'm saying? And I think I speak for a lot of people, not everybody, but I speak for a lot of people that might feel like, yo, he's simply not focused. And we shouldn't be asking a question of if he's good. We should be asking, like, who's in better shape at this point, leading up with the fight on his way, who really in there putting in that work. You get what I'm saying? Who look like they really focused. That's the better conversation, but it's obvious. It's Devin Haney that's focused, and it's Ryan Garcia that's looking like he finding any reason to make people question if he should even take place in this fight. You get what I'm saying? He got to stop playing, bro. I mean, it's okay to troll, but you lock in, bro. This fight, it'll be April before you know it, and make no mistake, that gym warrior that Devin Haney is, he's going to be in shape, dude. And he's going to come to beat your ass. I'm telling you. Make no mistake, he's not coming to play with you. You doing all that trolling and playing, And it's cool to sell a fight, but you got to actually try to win the fight. Save something. I actually feel like you better save something for the fight. You know what I mean? All that damn energy you putting in the trolling, if that's what you want, bro. The damn hostage video. I can't get over that. It looked like a hostage video. I ain't saying that he actually a hostage, but you get what I'm saying? It's giving me like yay vibes. Like they stripped me of everything. They did it against my will. You know, I'm not good, you know, but you good at the same time. Any grown man that don't have access to his Instagram, knowing that that's what he loved to do, and don't have access to his phone and his money, is not good. Are you good in terms of you breathing? You good? Yeah, you good like that, but you not good because you're not focused and you worry about stuff that you who never should have to worry about before a fight. That's all I'm saying. William Old School, my brother, how you feeling? That's all I'm saying. I just want to see him look his best. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think you can do that if you're not 100% on board with being dedicated to this fight. One thing, I gave you a lot of credit for selling the fight. You're dedicated to selling the fight, but are you committed and dedicated to actually trying to win the fight? Are you trying to get in your best shape possible for this fight? Get what I'm saying? Stop running around, stop posting, bro. Get in that damn gym. Derek James waiting on you, Ryan. I'm pretty sure he is. Playing excuse. I'm telling you, he is, Sparky. Watch. You think this man ain't gonna make no excuse come at the April 20th if you sadly mistaken? You sad? Oh, he doing all of this, man. He said, Ryan. Miss B said Ryan turned into a meme real quick. He about to get he might get meme for this fight. The way he acted, telling you, it's gonna be something crazy. Career hanging in the balance, his mind games. I hope so next gen. I really do, and I would love to be wrong about this. You know that Jesse Smells style, you overselling it. I'm telling you, it's gonna backfire. John Wick was good. What he said, Ryan. Yeah, I read the tweet. So I read the tweet. He said it's still on, but I also read that other Instagram post where the female said he's not good. Like, he ain't good. Pray for him. So he maybe need to get in touch with her since ain't nobody else hitting him back. You know what I mean? You know, so I hope he good. Like I said, salute to Ryan, salute to Dev. I want to see a great fight. You know what I mean? I hope he just trolling the world, because I'll be the first to admit after fight night that he got me. You know I mean, you did. Derek needs to worry about AB taking his stamp collection. Herman Pyatt, he said Ryan Garcia is done. Trump of boxing. Yeah, I feel you. Salute to you, fam. So y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button, sub to the channel, man. If y'all haven't, we're gonna keep a rolling, man. Ryan Garcia just has been the topic of discussion for a while. He lit the internet up with the sparring video. That video still got people explaining, making videos, pulling up old sparring footage. Man, yeah, he was doing good. He was doing so damn good with that, man. He took a lot of steps forward with that. The trolling that made sense, that was funny. But at this point, like I said, man, he got to tighten up. That's all. I just want to see him tighten up, get in that gym. That's all. Get in the gym. Potential excuses aside, don't give him much of a shot beforehand. Definitely not now. Now, you get what I'm saying? You got to do better, man. You got to do better, homie. You got to do better. Got to do better. And you got to be more careful. Got to be. He had said, hey, look, this is something else he had posted too. He accused Devin Haney of selling weed to the kids, bro. Like, that's why I say he been doing everything. Like, when I say everything, he's been doing everything, bro. I'm telling you, he better not be in there, Joe. That'd be wild, bro. Stu Mayweather was right about Ryan Garcia selling. He making sure he gonna make Floyd out to be the truth. He like, man, I'm gonna show you. Floyd knows I can sell. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show y'all I can sell. I'm going to get all of y'all, man. I'm going to pull a trick. Ryan Bump Tank. Most times people speak his name. Marketing genius. Him, Tank, and Ryan. Haney. Man, look. Again. Fight. Those low grades. No. That's definitely some mid. It was some mids up in there. I ain't gonna hold you, cuz it was definitely some mid going on in there. But that's what he said. He had posted that a few days back too. So again, man, salute to him. Hope he focused. That song just came out of nowhere. I'm telling you it did. And again, he said he gonna be a billionaire or something like that. I just think his focus is on money, entertaining the people outside the ring. But I think he might forget that he actually got to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I hope he didn't forget that part. You know what I mean? You seen it? Nah, I seen it, cuzzo. Nah, you ain't tripping. I seen a closer picture, a still shot of it. It was low gradish. Ain't gonna hold you with some low grades. Midrick. So I someone taking Ryan's cards. Is it true? He has a gambling problem. I heard about it. Let me take his phone. None of it makes sense, right? Sound like, yeah, it do sound like you got a lot going on. Honest though, people tune in the most, at your lowest, haters included. For sure, they do. So maybe he might, if he is better, you know what I mean, and not worse for wear, this is very smart because I think you're getting people to tune in, and hopefully he ain't turning people off and away from the fight. Like Tay said, she's scared to buy a ticket, and you see, that's how it make you feel a little bit. You might be a little hesitant, like, hold on, man, he gonna go in here and play game. He gonna come in here and play game. Can't play no games. They're coming to scalp him, man. So he got to be prepared. Victor Morales versus Luis Nunez, WBA eliminator on 3/16 is off. Morales pulled out with an illness, but conspiracy theory is the fight is pushed back because Ray Ford is about to vacate the WBA. Morales versus Nunez is the fight on eliminator. Man, that makes sense. That makes sense. That make a lot of sense. I mean, be honest, Barboza and then Sandor, trash year for Devin. That's tough. Man. Remember I told you, just do Ryan is drinking. He's canceling out his meds, which explains his actions. That's true, especially if he's on some actual type of medication. That's true. I am familiar. Pharmacists back in the day used to tell me about that. When people used to, mix eyes. I don't understand how people do that stuff, but yeah, that's why I say, man, you just want to see a guy that's locked in. That's all. I want to get those. He got a big fight coming up vibes. I don't get that. You get what I'm saying? I don't get that feel. That fights twice a year, standing and taking more step aside. Yeah, that's what he said. I think this the last time. So, or whatever the case, he want that fight next for sure. Definitely want the fight next. But I don't think he could. I don't think he could have another fight without fighting Sandor, without that year mark. Reaching that year mark. I don't think it'll be like that. You know what I mean? I think he'll, he'll go past it. So that's why I feel like that's the next fight for him. But it still remains to be seen. Shit, like I said, man, I wouldn't be surprised if Barboza get tagged there last minute. Don't be surprised. So he's fake Yap all access. He was on the plane drinking and playing cards. Ryan Demons was sponsored by the bag. Yep. Sandor made you turn a little homie. Sandor coming, man. He coming for scalps, Joe. He coming for scalps, bro. Sandor is coming for scalps, bro. Wait, so if Ryan win, will he have to fight Martin? I believe so. Because Sandor is supposed to, get the winner. Ooh. See, somebody saying Ryan Garcia was hospitalized allegedly. I'm telling you, I don't know what's up with that guy. He everywhere but in the gym, I'll tell you that. All these damn videos, I seen one where he was in the gym working with Derrick James. Lons was good with it, bro. We'll pay step aside if you got a year. Why pay? Yeah. Ryan trying to build his case on mental health so the public can empathize and not condemn him for wasting our time. Yeah, man. Naeem was good with the family. Yeah, it's gonna be unfortunate if he pull that card, man, because so many people could see this coming. Dave got the title in December. Let's see, Dave take out the one-hand bandit. Good luck with that. All my demons are come getting closer to the fight. This the kill game. Not if you can't compartmentalize them, Naeem, and it ends up bleeding into your performance and affecting the way you perform on fight night. It could be a bad thing for him. I could go all wrong for Ryan. Whoever wins has to fight Sandor Martin. And man say he ain't waiting. Yeah, he want that smoke. Sandor want that smoke. Sandori want that smoke, but he ain't gonna be there either. So I don't care about it. I think it'd be a cool fight, but I don't got him winning. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. At this point, it's a better fight, it seemed like, than Ryan, because at least we know Sandor Martin has been in the gym and training, right? And focused. You know what I mean? Staying ready so you ain't got to get ready. Ryan just look like he going to be getting ready late. I don't know. Just don't look like he doing what he supposed to be doing. Maybe working his ass off behind the scenes. I hope so, Soldier J. I hope so, bro. You hear his rap song? Yeah, I heard it. I'm blessed and I'm highly favored. What he was saying, Cuzzo? Ryan got a track, yo. He got a song out, bro. Ryan got a song out, man. He blessed and he highly favored. Man, Sandor get this food with that ready. I mean, I don't think it's about calling the shots. I just think it's about him getting his just due and his opportunity that he worked his way to. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Sandor is kicking and screaming about his opportunity, but he's just very adamant that he wants it. So gotta respect it. He's just hungry. He want to fight. That's what you're supposed to. You want to see that, though. You want to see him want his opportunity, right? So at least you expect when he get in there, he's just gonna try to fight at least, right? Yeah, it's terrible. Mike Biggs, you know it. You know that joint terrible. Let me see if I can find it, though. Brian funny as hell, bro. Brian released a damn track, man. Damn, I forgot who posted it. I forgot who had it. Let me see something. Let me see. Hold on. It might be neither, bro. It might just be the indulgent, bro. That indulgent. It might just be indulgent, bro. Tapping your feet to it right now. I know you tapping your feet right now to it, Mike Biggs. I know. I can't see, but I can feel it. I know you over there nodding your head, but Sally Favor, I can see you with your hand in your chin right now, like low key. He said. He says pissing me off. I'm blessed. Highly favored. Y'all ain't blessed. Highly favored. Y'all know that joint hit. Y'all know that joint slap. Y'all know that joint slap. He said he for sure losing in 2 now. I know somebody at least tapped their feet a little bit to it. The beat was all right for a second. Until you came on bugging. Nah, Ryan, you got it, bro. He doing everything, bro. The only thing left now is to do he might as well do X videos at this point. You doing everything else, bro. Like you might as well go all in. I mean, you might as well go ahead and make you an X video real quick, bro. Nah, that is hilarious, bro. That kid is amazingly funny, bro. Ryan Garcia is amazingly funny, bro. He said, I'm blessed, highly favored. Oh man, that's right. He said, dang, surprise singing clowny yet, right? I'm blessed, highly favored. Oh man, salute to Ryan, man. Bless your heart, man. Sent you the song, hurt. Oh man, it says unavailable. It won't let me see it. Who it's on? Somebody got me blocked. I don't know. I can't see it. It won't let me pull it up. He's going to get blessed with a knockout. I'm telling you, Dad might stop him late. TKO late, man. TKO late. He acting crazy, y'all. He bugging out. TKO late. We ain't making it out of the Sunday school with this. Man, I know secretly a couple of y'all, at least a couple of y'all in here want me to run that back. I don't act like y'all don't. I know y'all ain't gotta say it. Like, it's cool. Like, look, anybody want me to run it back? You know what I mean? Just don't, you know what I mean? Don't everybody speak at once. I know a couple of y'all tap y'all hand and feet a little bit. Like, yeah, this low key slap. You know what I'm saying? Till he started trying to like really spit some bars. It's crazy. He said, "Have you ever made 30 mil in a night?" Yo, bro said, "Yo, have you ever made 30 mil in a night?" What he say? He said something about taking a dive. Yo, and bro, like, I just was saying that, bro. I heard something about taking a dive too, bro. Man. He gonna come to fight ready. I hope so, Mike. I hope so, though, man. That's a good laugh, though, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's it. He has been entertaining in a lot of different ways, though. But again, I just hope he good. Like, I hope all of this is just him, a 52 fake out, and him just being ahead of the curve, understanding that he want to try to maximize his bag, because I think that's what he want to do. That's all he been talking about is money. Get what I'm saying? Ever since he had that job with Floyd, that man been talking money ever since, bro. Like, you ain't never heard Ryan say nothing about becoming no damn billionaire until he took a job with Floyd. That man took one job with TBE. Now he talk about billionaire. I know I'm gonna be a billionaire one day. I'm like, all right. Salute to Ryan, man. Salute to him. He said, play that Ryan Jones. Just you gonna watch, guarantee you gonna be hearing people say that. Banks, you gonna be hearing people say it, yeah. Everybody, I'm blessed. Highly favored. I should play it, man. I mean, that's gonna be in y'all dream. Y'all gonna wake up to that, yo. I should play that as my new intro music, man. If they don't copyright me, I'm playing that. I'm telling you, if I don't get a copyright for playing that, I'm starting the stream off tomorrow with that. Because I'm blessed and highly favored too, Ryan. I'm rocking with that. Nah, if they don't copyright me 100%, we starting the stream off tomorrow with that Ryan track, boy. That joint slap. That joint hit, you know what I mean? Man, I'm telling you, man, we starting to stream. Yo, man, that man is funny, bro. Yeah, I'm blessed, highly favored. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be on here dancing to it too. You know what I mean? Turn the camera on and be back here dancing to it. Edgar Chavez, what's good, bro? He Jersey in the building. He said trash, truck, juice. Nah, man. Miss Joyce said you better not. I'm blessed. Highly favored. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever made 30 mil in a night? See, that's why y'all can't really relate, because y'all don't know nothing about that 30 mil in a night. Y'all don't know about taking a dive or whatever he said. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know. I mean, getting your rib punched halfway out your back might do that to you. You know what I'm saying? It might do that to you. It might have that kind of effect on you. Getting your rib punched halfway through your back, you might think you can do just about anything. I told you, life after Tank Davis hit different for certain people. He out here acting wild. Come out of training vid like he did before the Tank fight when he was saying there's no love, has some confidence, Ryan, because if you lose, only fights he getting is Jake Paul. I'm telling you, man. But he still has some star power though, because it'd only be 2 losses. It'll be to elite level competition. It'll still be a room for him. And John fan, yeah, I'm telling you, Thomas Hill, JVT in that building, my guy. The other songs more gangster. It's unavailable because I won't let me see it. Who's it on? I'll try to find it. You know how when you send a post, it'd be like it's unavailable. Hold on, let me see. All right. Hold on. It might let me it say the real is unavailable too, unless I'm blocked. I don't know if I'm blocked. I heard it, dude, but I don't think so. I don't know why. I don't know why it says unavailable. That's crazy. Is that another Ryan song? Is it better than that joint we just bumped? I know it ain't better than that classic, that platinum joint that I just played. Andrew Gray in the building was good with it. Life after Ryan gonna hit different for Dave. It's gonna be good for him, man. It's gonna be up for him. I'm blessed. Highly favored. Yeah, I'm gonna sing that throughout the stream, bro. Yeah, y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it say the real is unavailable now. That's weak. I was gonna bump that joint too, man. Dang. I'm blessed. Highly favored. Dev getting the benefits. I'm telling you, Ashley, check your DMs. I bet. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it say the real. Yeah, The reel unavailable. I clicked the link. It says it's taking me there, but it say this reel is unavailable. That's weak, man. I was gonna play it too, man. I wonder where else I could find it at, though. Wonder where else I could find it at. Damn. Wonder where else I could find it at. Just text it to you. Oh, you texted to me? All right, bet. Let me see. My phone be tripping. All right. I got you. $4.99 Sam Goody. Ron is a classic, bro. Hold on, Mike Big sent Mike Big sent I got y'all. Oh man, this kid is bogus, bro. That salute to my guy Mike Biggs, man. That's crazy, bro. Man, that's crazy. The auto-tune is wild. Auto-tune Ryan is crazy, y'all. That's bogus work right there, man. What kind of sorcery are they doing in the damn studios? Oh man, yo, Devin is about to beat his ass. Oh man, where my guy Joe at, man? He about to walk all over this dude, yo. Oh man. This man out here trying to hit the charts, man. You need to hit the bag, bro, and hit some pads. Hit the gym. You doing everything else. Hit the gym, bro. You know what I'm saying? Spit that fire. Man, my son's cat over here put her paw over his ears. That's crazy, Will. Play the intro long now. Oh man. I woke up feeling like a king, yo. I'm telling you. Man. I don't know, man. He might have 2 hits, y'all. That might be, you know what I mean? He might as well put them joints on Spotify, bro. Put them joints on Spotify. Yeah, man. I spit hot fire. That's what he said. He spit hot fire. He tripping, bro. Oh man, this guy is hilarious, man. Salute to Ryan Garcia, man. The man of many hats. Whoever knew he could do all of this stuff, he might be better to do it. Top 5, man. Ryan said the pass today. I'm hitting a boom. Said, did you hear the bars though? Yeah, the bars was out of control, cuz you know what I'm saying? Like Ryan, shout out, bro. Ryan, shout out, man. Salute to him, man. He better be ready to fight though. I was looking. They better not have this song on Spotify for real. Oh, all right. What? Nah, that's not Ryan Garcia's song right there. Hold on. Ain't no way. I don't know for sure was that him in that one. That was crazy, but he might got some stuff on Spotify. It's crazy. Whatever, Ryan. Do your thing, man. Just know 420 is gonna get real. Yeah, he definitely bogus as hell for them tunes, for them bars. Ain't no way I'm picking you to win. Devin's about to absolutely obliterate you, bro. Each time he punch you, I'm gonna be thinking about that 30 mil that you talked about in the night and taking a dive, bro. He about to punch Moose out your head, man. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get ugly. Which song was better? Oh man, I don't know that one. I think he might have had more bars on the second joint though. The first one, the hook on the first one was better. I'm blessed, highly favored. That joint kind of slap. That's gonna be the new intro if they'll copyright me for it. The new intro, man. I'm telling you. Man, he said AI Ryan is crazy, bro. Private Ryan is wild, man. Devon was good with it, bro. But yeah, man, let's hopefully he focused, y'all. But what else I was gonna say? Let's talk about what y'all think about Ryan got money. You can have his own record company. I'm telling you, he just wow. That's what money do, cuz he just said, hey, I could do this. They're like, hey, Ryan, what do you think about rapping? He's like, well, I got bars. I got money, so I got bars. He got in the studio. Man, he started talking about the Lord. I was like, okay. Him and Kanye need to do a gospel album. Yes, y'all smash that like button for your brother. Ryan might send out a clone at this point. Yo, I'm telling you, Kanye walking Ryan out in his next fight for real, for real. I'm telling you. He gonna get Ye to walk out. Man, it was hot. Something he had to be lifted in the booth with them joints. I'm blessed. How he favored that. Nah, he probably was in his right mind with that one. That second one, he definitely was litty in that second one. Second one, yeah. The second one, he was on timing with that one. He got a little gritty with the second joint. Now, I mean, the first one, we expect that he probably was clear-headed with that one. By the time he did that other track, yeah, he probably was a couple in. You know what I'm saying? He probably was a couple in by then. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. But we're gonna see if he's like T.O. and he could perform under all this extra stuff, then I'll be impressed. But I have yet to see that from him, so we're gonna see. Stop that first joint one more time, bro. Told you that joint. I got Remo like, man, yeah, man. I'm telling you that joint slap a little bit, don't it? Blessed and highly favored is it, bro. I'm like, yeah, and that's the route. But Ryan, you got something. Ryan got one. He got him a hit. He got him a hit, bro. I'm blessed. Highly favored. Y'all know y'all like them balls, man. You know what I'm saying? That man laid a hook down. You know what I'm saying? I know they was his own words too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know he had talent, man. Ryan been ghostwriting for a while now. You know what I'm saying? He got the talent, man. Y'all just ain't know. Yeah, the clone. Right, man. But how y'all feel about Platinum? I'm telling you, that first joint, because it was, you know, that might be double platinum. The second joint might platinum up, might go gold. You know what I mean? Bro needs to cut the cap and stop tweaking your lines. He got focus up. That's all though. All things real. Like, I hope he just having fun with the promotion, and I hope he good. You know what I'm saying? I hope it ain't no reason for concern. Hope he make it to the fight 100%, and we see the best fight possible. Zoom versus my bro. Peace and blessings to my guy. How you feel? I didn't even know Ryan had 2 tracks. Yeah, he got 2 of them joints. I got to listen to that other joint on Spotify. It say it's by him, Ryan Garcia. But you know how sometimes people be putting the pictures up there, and it'll be somebody else rapping to it. You know what I mean? Just to get people to click it. So I gotta do a little more research to see if that's exactly him up there or not. You know what I'm saying? But dude said, hell with it, man. I'm going to make me some music. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do a little bit. Yeah, he got a lot going on, cuzzo, for sure. He do. Of course, he'll step in if Ryan pulls out. Oh, really? I like that. Look, go ahead, Cole. Go on up to 140 and get him. Yeah, I seen him and I seen Shakur and Arnold Barboza going at it. Fat Joe in the building was good with it. Ryan will most likely make it to the fight unless he pulls another Ryan move. Yeah, he should, man. I hope he do, though. You know what I'm saying? He said it. He said he'd make it. He said he gonna make it. The fight still on. He said it on Twitter. Say it. Tag him in, coach. No, they ain't doing that. Ain't no way in hell they giving him that fight. He can go. He could keep dreaming. Ryan definitely bogus as hell. He know it. He know he bogus too. He know. His ass know he bogus. His ass know. You know what I'm saying? You know you got people coming to see you scrap, bro. Let me go see. Twitter be popping, don't it? Be lit up, don't it?
Hey, you know what? You ain't got to do nothing. Hey, you know, ain't like I'm still 5 years old, you know? Ain't like I'm going to be sitting up there.
That's with Devin. There's somebody crazy. They put Devin head on that Will Smith joint. Go have to move up. Devin not going down. Yeah. I know he would know that, though. The 49ers Empire podcast was good with it, fam. Good to see you in the building. Y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't, man. Keep rocking. Keep rocking. Devin will never fight Shakur. I don't think that fight, definitely not under them circumstances. You want the same deal Ryan got? Did he? Let me see if I could go pull it up real quick. Twitter be active, bro. He know all they gonna do is complain. You know he can't say nothing. That boy say anything, they on his ass. Oh, man. Ray Stevenson don't got enough props for running a Savage training camp. Facts. Salute to my guy L-Dub, man. Boxing, man. My brother, let's get it. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something, man. What's the chances of Ryan counter left hook connecting Devon's chin? Slim. I think it's slim. I think Dev gonna make it extremely hard. Tell your favorite fighter. All right. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it, Aisha. I see Shakur said, sub me in, coach. He said, prayers up, little bro. Okay, he said prayers up to Ryan if he ain't all right, but he said tag sub him in. He'll fight him. I like that. Man. Yeah, man. He said sub him in, coach. He been going back and forth with Barboza too. Let me see. I got this post in my phone from him and Barboza going back. Shakur and Arnold Barboza was going at it. Barboza said, come to 135. I fight at 140. They asked if I was willing to fight you. I am willing if you come to 140, of course. Anyone at 140 can get it. Ward Barboza. And of course said, exactly, ninja, so stop saying my effing name. If I fight at 135, I'm willing to move up for big fights. You bring nothing to the table. Nobody know you. Know who you are. You don't sell ish. Don't say my name unless you really about what you saying, ninja. Now go about your business, homeboy. That's what he told Arnold Barboza. But I understand Arnold Barboza. Shakur, again, he just responding like a fighter. He don't want nobody speaking about fighting him if you know he a weight class down. But they going to always pair his name with other good fighters because he one of them. And they know in the near future he could be coming up. So I get where Arnold Barboza is. I don't think he was trying to be disrespectful. I think I did hear when they asked him would he be willing to fight Shakur, and the answer should be yeah. Why would you say no? You're not, and you saying of course if he come up to 140. So I don't think he was being malicious when he said that. He wasn't like calling Shakur out or nothing, but he's just saying he willing to fight any and everybody that comes up. That's at 140, and I respect that from Barboza. He ain't give me no reason to think he's a duck. I haven't seen anything like that, right? So salute to him. You know what I mean? And Shakur, I just can't wait to see my guy back in the ring, man. And he's gonna shut up a lot of people. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I think I'm gonna be more right than wrong. And I think when he get back in there, he's gonna be focused, polished. I think he's gonna be hungry and eager to show out. And believe me, he's been in situations before where he had to come out and put on a hell of a performance, and he's done it. So I don't got no reason to believe that it'll be anything different. I just can't wait to see it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be the level or the kind of opponent that we want, but I just understand the game and how they trying to play it. So it is what it is. But when his get back, it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. But salute to Barboza, man. I still do feel like it is some chance, some type of opportunity for him to actually, be a potential replacement for this fight. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong. I hope, both guys make it to the ring. Ryan just all over the place. Hope the next video we see from him is him training somewhere, being locked in with Derek James where he's supposed to be. I mean, we got access to Derek James. You get some work in, learn from Frank Martin. You could learn from Earl Spence. Like, you got people to work with and to use them at your disposal to sharpen your tools, man. And one reason why I felt like Ryan going to Derek James would be beneficial to him in his career, because I felt like he would have to adapt that hard work mentality, being around those dudes that really put in that pain. And I thought he was going to be able to just kind of lock in a lot more because of the atmosphere and what Derek James brings to the table. But it still seemed like, some of his old habits die hard. You know what I'm saying? And he's still ironing out some of the kinks. And I think it's a balancing act for Ryan, man. I think he got a lot going on too. Respectfully to him, he might have more going on than what people believe. And I think just him being a human and a young kid, I think he got a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how he responds to some of the pressure sometimes. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't built for that moment. And I ain't saying he ain't built, but everybody responds differently in that moment too. I can believe if Ryan comes out throwing his right hand and waits to throw the hook as the dagger chance to land it. Yeah, Jerry in the building was good. He better be, because his last title fight was one of the worst in boxing history, y'all. It's just grasping at straws at this point, because you got to still remember. I mean, you just got to put it in perspective. You still won, so I think it's always good when you win, man. you could say, you know, boring. You could say that if you want, but it all depends on who you're talking to and how you're looking at it. Us as fans, we only see things one way, and it's not something that I expected to see. But I'm over that shit. Like, you know, I seen worse. I seen worse fights. I seen people actually get their ass beat. I've seen guys like Karen move for 12 rounds and not really try to engage at all, and he was 100%. So, you know what I'm saying? And I also seen a Valdez guy. I mean, not Valdez. I seen a De Los Santos be very hesitant in there as well and didn't throw a lot of punches himself. So, I mean, that's the thing when you say he had one of, they had. See what I'm saying? You can't fight yourself. And that just goes to show you how they put all the onus on one fighter as opposed to the other. They both got a responsibility to entertain. And more so, power puncher, you should have behaved like a power puncher. You get what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man. I understand that, you know, every night ain't gonna be your best night. Just like every day in life for us ain't our best day in life. Every day we go to work ain't our best day at work. They're not exempt. Like, you get what I'm saying? And I think, you know, it's just like for us, it's a victory when you're able to get through that day, when you know you're having one of your roughest days possible, you're able to get through it. You know what I mean? You be glad, you know what I mean, that you got through it. And I think it's no different in sports. Like, we expect, you know, the absolute best out of them because that's what you used to seeing. So I understand the reaction for people to, you know, be like, damn, that performance sucked. I get it. From what you used to seeing, of course, it ain't nothing close to what you used to seeing at its best. But if you just put it in perspective, and I keep saying this, and you're gonna see me do this whenever it's any fighter that has a fight like that, if it makes sense for me to, you know, deep dive as to why I feel like it played out that way, you gotta think you ain't your best. You gotta find a way to get the win. You know what I mean? So a lot of people won't be able to do that under them circumstances. I always say that. So, you know what I'm saying? Good fights. I mean, some fights just be, you know what I mean? Sometimes it ain't your night, bro. It's pouring here, the rain is coming. Man, it ain't raining out this way, and I'm glad. I don't want no rain right now. You're almost at 100 likes. Yes, man. Y'all hit that like button for me if y'all haven't subbed to the channel. If y'all haven't, keep rocking out. You practically ruined with a little momentum. Nope. That's public perception, bro. That's public perception, and I think it's not reality. What's gonna change? Had he, like, what opportunity would he had he went out there and knocked him out that he's not gonna have now? Nothing would have changed. Think about who he's with. Nothing would change. They still behind him. They still invested in him. He's still gonna get he's still gonna have to go through some of the politics of boxing. He still won. Still undefeated. Nothing changes, bro. That stuff be public perception, and that be fans because they just have a very weird way of looking at things. Like the opportunity's still gonna be there. Like I said, man. Any other time when somebody has a bad performance, people usually use that as a reason to want a fighter. Why is that not the case with him? That's how you know when a fighter is good. Like, for example, I'll use Canelo, for example, right? You know, people say he has a tendency to fight guys that don't look their best. They're not coming off their best performance, not in the best circumstances, probably not in the best point of their careers, right? And he typically chooses to fight guys like that, right? So you telling me when a guy has a bad night, that's a reason not to fight him. Yeah, I shouldn't fight. He won, but I shouldn't fight him because he had a bad night. It's an excuse not to fight a top guy. And anybody making that excuse, I'm not backing it. That's garbage. You know what I mean? This so-called momentum. He won a title. I think people forget that. So who don't want a title? You get what I'm saying? So anybody that's at 135, as long as he's there, that's talking about, yeah, I don't want to fight him because he looked bad in his one fight. I'm going to say you just don't want no smoke with him anyway. You get what I'm saying? You can't tell nobody what excuse they have because how many times you fight a year. You sound like a real fan, bro. Like, you sound like you don't have no realistic perspective on boxing when you say that. What the hell does how many times you fought once a year? It don't matter. That don't mean you got to look great every time. If you're not 100%, you're not 100%. I'm not one of those unrealistic ass fans that say, oh yeah, you supposed to look good because I said so. You know what I mean? No matter other circumstances, he got it done. That's it. That's all you got to worry about. He got it done. That's all you need to do is get it done. So anybody making them weak ass excuses about why you shouldn't fight him because he won and didn't look his best, that sound foolish. That sounded like you scared to fight. You get what I'm saying? So I talked to Calvin Ford personally, Jerry, man. I don't know where you been at, man. The rise is the family. Salute to Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny. I talked to him personally about that fight. And the same thing I'm saying to you is the same thing I was saying to him. They the fan. Cornelius was good with the fan. So I heard what he said, but again, that's what he said. Have you ever heard Tank say that? You ever heard Tank say, I don't want to fight him because he looked like that? No. Because he a real fighter that has that. You should not want to fight somebody because they look bad. Usually, and like I said, that's usually a reason to fight somebody. Why would it be any different with him? You get what I'm saying? People telling on themselves. That's real. That's real. Think about what I'm telling you. Usually that somebody would be like, oh man, he ain't look good. He ain't throw that left hand. He wasn't offensive. He looked like food. He easy money. So why would it be, oh nah, he looked bad. I ain't got no interest in fighting him. That's because you didn't have an interest. Anybody pushing that didn't have an interest in fighting him beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Because again, where was this energy of fight before that when he knocked out Yoshino? Why wasn't nobody saying right there? Nobody knew who his next fight was going to be. This is way before De Los Santos was a thing. Why ain't nobody say right after that first performance with Yoshino that they wanted to fight him? Why ain't nobody say how good of a night he had then? They just still shitted on the performance and shitting on the fighter, should I say, the level of opponent. Could you beat JF in a fight? Who the hell is JF? Valley was good with it. Who the hell is JF though? Nigga did. Man, yo, you talking about him right now, Jerry? You in here talking about him right now? You talking about him right now, bro? You talking about him right now? You sound like you got some hate in your blood, bro. You fought like a coward, an injured fighter with multiple injuries, sick for a week or two in his training camp. Most guys, when they got in there, missed me with that coward shit. He fought like an injured fighter. That's what he did. He fought like a smart injured fighter that was going to get the win by any means necessary. You sound like a fan that's mad like every fighter you ever watched go in there and had the best night of their life. Stop coming in here with that unrealistic expectation of what boxers supposed to do because you said so. You sound crazy, man. You get what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with boxing fans. He boxed for a living. What do you mean cowards don't box, bro? Cowards don't box. Cowards don't go to the Olympics and get silver medals. Cowards ain't 3 division champions and undefeated. You sound like a guy that need to take a closer look at boxing and stop being an overly critical fan. That's what you sound like. You did. Gertz, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? Oh, Joe Parker or Zang? I got Zang, bro. I got Zang in that fight. I think Big Bang Zang is real deal, man. I like the momentum he got. Those back-to-back wins over Joe Joyce is solid. You know what I mean? Them back-to-back wins, and I think Joe Parker is good. He's solid, but I think Big Bang can handle him. And you got to think, I don't like triangle theories, but we seen with Joe Joyce how he got Parker, right? And I think, and you know what I'm saying? I just think he'll be able to deal with him. Should be an interesting fight, though, because Joe Parker, he got a good win over Deontay Wilder, a damn good win. He boxed beautifully in that fight. And we all know how Wilder looked or what he didn't look like, but Joe Parker did his damn thing. He looked good. I mean, yeah, Joe Parker did his thing. So I think it's a good fight, but I got Zang in that one. Zang, I like him, man. Salute to Jersey. Big Bang out there. I think they said Bloomfield. Salute to Big Bang Zang, man. Salute to him. Hey, Sunday talks a bunch of shit about black fighters, and they let him get that racist shit off because he a member. Yeah, I know. You know, I be familiar with people. I be knowing. I just realized that fight is on Friday. Which, the Zang fight. I want to see Zang versus Ruiz. That'd be a cool fight too if Ruiz is, focused. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm just always like that. I know what people are boxing for the most part be toxic. So people not used to somebody not shitting on a fighter for everything. I have that approach with everybody. I don't do that. Like, it'd be too much. We be talking crazy from the sideline. This dude is a coward. He's this, he's that. He didn't do this. He did that. Whole time, the guy on the other side fought very similar, but I don't hear nothing about how the other guy fought. That's why I hate that overly critical shit. Learn how to, you're going to judge a whole fight. I don't care about an opinion, but have an opinion on the whole fight. When you single out one guy and you just talking, I already know what type of time you on. You know what I mean? You looking to discredit him. I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to it. That's a damn good fight. Sly was good with it. So I just realized that's Zang. Is it? I gotta look that up, man. Is it? My bad, y'all. What is she doing? So I said the link is that. I got you. I got you, man. What you want to chat about, man? I be skeptical, man, because a couple times you don't usually ask for the link. You got me like looking at the computer screen, like I was go with Mark Nash, also let him speak his mind. I don't mind people speaking their mind, but I just hate overly negative people. Like you know, what these dudes do ain't easy, man. You know what I'm saying? What these dudes do ain't easy. I don't think people know how hard it is to battle through adversity. I don't think people are real about that. You know what I mean? They just expect, go out there and you gotta look good because I said so. You don't fight the way I say you're gonna fight. You're a coward. You shouldn't be in the ring. You should have just stayed home. Why are you fighting? Nobody wants to watch you. Nobody's talking about you, but the guy is in the chat literally talking about him. Like you just seen Teofimo fight last, right? With his resume being better and all this stuff, right? Fighting for a title. Shakur views damn near double his when he fights. And they both fought on the Thursday. Viewership damn near double them. You get what I'm saying? You look at the ticket sales on free TV, they do pretty damn well. People support them. That false narrative shit don't work over here. Boxing is thriving. These dudes, some of these dudes have genuine fan bases that rock with them. You know what I mean? First few minutes. Are you right? That's how it be. He can have his opinion though. It's all good, but I've seen him around a lot, and he's overly negative. Like when it comes to certain fighters, I don't want to put that on him, but I know what I hear, and it's always the same thing. We got to stop overdoing it. Like we really be making excuses as to why great fights shouldn't happen based on how somebody look. Yeah, don't never fight him. He ain't look good. That every other fighter that ever got in boxing and ever fought had the best night ever. So you're not entitled to an off night. You can't be injured. You're not entitled to that. You can't be training all year round and coming to fight injured. It's not no way it could happen. You're supposed to be 100% because I said so. And if you don't fight the way I said, then you suck and you're a coward. That's how they be. Like what? Not even no real boxing fan talking like that, dude. You know what I mean? And it'll be a dude that never got punched in the face, can't fight, and won't dare get in the ring and throw their hands. But they'll tell you a guy is a coward. That's why I don't call fighters bums. That's why I respect the sport like that. It might the B word might slip here and there, but I don't call fighters bums. I might slip up at time again because players mess up. But I got an overall respect for the sport because I understand from the outside looking in how hard it is. And I had family. You know what I mean? A family member that definitely was pro, fought on Showbox a couple times. I know that shit ain't easy, bro. That shit, what they do, performing, having the best night of your life every night is not easy. You know what I'm saying? Card starts at 11 a.m. Eastern. Damn, that's early. That's 11 a.m. my time, huh? I'm gonna watch it, man. I'm gonna be tuned into all of it. But man, how y'all feel about before we get out of here? How y'all feel about the possibility of Benavidez fighting on Tank's undercard, man? I think that would be dope. I think that'd be great for boxing. I think it'd sell. We already know what Tank do. Jory, salute, fam. We already know what Tank do. Putting Benavidez there, I think it could be a good sell. Interesting, especially if he's going up a weight class. People might be interested to see what that look like. I think it'd be good, man. I think it's a good sign, man. And it's another opportunity for Tank to kind of build a card that people really want to see. And with him being the main event, and with all signs pointing to Frank Martin, it's a great fight. It kill a lot of narratives. A lot of people have to eat some crow and shut up and just give that man credit for making a fight that makes sense. But instead of doing that, like most people do, they're gonna find a way to shit on fights because they're not real boxing fans. Like, nah, Frank Martin and Tank Davis is a good fight. The man is 28 years old, whatever the case he is. If he ain't ready now, he'll never be. They got some work in before. He said it was good work. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure he learned from that sparring. He got a hell of a trainer. He's a good fighter all around. He don't fit the mold of the typical quote unquote Tank Davis opponent with the flat feet, come forward Mexican, right? That's an athletic, kind of like slick boxer with good defense, with good power in both hands that can fight, goes to the body well. You know what I mean? Got a hell of a trainer in front of him. So, behind him, should I say, and I think it should make for a good fight. You know what I'm saying? For some people, the fact that, you know, Frank Martin is all of a sudden a bum and trash now, you're telling on yourself. That's telling me that you think something about, you know, Tank Davis. You must think Tank is good because when he was fighting Shakur, or supposed to fight Shakur, that was a good fight. So I don't see how if you can make a good fight with him, you don't make a good fight with anybody in the division. I don't think nobody completely obliterates Frank Martin at 135, Shakur included. I think he gives all of those guys a good fight, a decent fight. And I think if you're not on your A game, if you're not focused, and he could upset you. I think he's that kind of fighter because he got that kind of talent. Not no run-of-the-mill fighter. I don't think no, you know, middle-of-the-pack kind of guy is going to beat Frank Martin. I think the only way for us to really know what he is and a guy like Tank is, like y'all said, is when they mix it up with guys that look similar to themselves, right? Athletic ability, good feet, good boxing ability, good IQ, just a well-rounded fighter, right? And I think Frank Martin is a well-rounded fighter, so I want to see the fight. I think it's good. And like I said, kill all them narratives, roll them up into a ball and throw them shits. You know what I'm saying? And then continue to move from there. And I think fighting it was, you know, before this was being announced, Frank Martin was one of the names that people say he was going to stay away from because he can actually fight. He got good feet, good power. He kind of got a slick style. He can move. He don't just come straight forward. You get what I'm saying? All this stuff. So there's no need to complain about it now. I love good fights. This is indeed, in fact, one. I can't wait to see it, man. Salute to both of them. May the best man win. You know what I mean? Tank is a dog, man. We know what he brings. Haney, they're gonna find reasons to discredit. Yeah, but they can't though, Jory, because Haney is fighting Garcia. You get what I'm saying? So he can't fight them both, and he's not at 140. So people gotta start being more realistic. I know I want the same fights people be wanting to see, but I'm more realistic about getting them, I think, than people are. People just expect stuff because you want it. He should do this, he should do that, he should do this, he should do that. Nah, only thing Tank needs to keep doing is keep winning. And I think getting in there with a Frank Martin is moving him closer to those fights that people say he won't make, and is scratching one of the names off the list of the people that they say he won't fight and he wouldn't be willing to fight. So I'm not about to move the goalpost now that he's actually fighting a guy that y'all said he wouldn't fight because of this, or he would duck. He won't go nowhere near Frank Martin. Man, I'm going to start screenshotting people, man, and pulling this stuff up, man. He's going crazy. So now that he's giving a fight like that, I have no reason to complain. Salute to both. I want to see it. And then we'll see where they go from there. And my girl picked me up from work. So turn on just salute to my guy, Ace, man. Much love, man. Salute to you and the wife, man. Yeah, man. Hardcore is gonna be lit, man. Salute to my guy, Ace. Appreciate that, family. So look, man, I'm all about great fights, man. And that's one of them, man. We can't be mad at the man. And then you gotta think he had a situation happen. I mean, Calvin Ford had a situation happen that kind of derailed some things. It kind of offset their natural motion and order things. If you being realistic, now they're getting back into the fold, into the mix. That man going to put that work in. That ankle monitor is off. You know that pain is about to be put in. That man is going to be focused. And y'all know the saying, focused Tank is a dangerous Tank. Frank Martin been putting in work, crazy work. Every time I see him, he's somewhere working like a dog. And he look like he in great shape. He look like he in fight shape right now. Right now, you're not about to tell me this ain't about to be a good fight. Frank Martin know exactly what's at stake if he win. You telling me he ain't about to get in there and fight for his life? And I don't mean like, you know, in that way he gonna try to put on the best performance ever, bro. He ain't coming in there to lay down. He coming in there to try to win. You get what I'm saying? So, and we know what Tank bring to the table. We just go, you know, Frank Martin bring too. It's a good fight, bro. And may the best man win. Both guys focus. We gonna get a real fight. Salute to my bro C Wood, man. Much love to my guy. Appreciate you, family. Man, I can't wait to see it. And like Jay said, that undercard is worth something. Benavidez, I know he fighting Vostok. That's a good fight. Benavidez, and what you got to keep in mind, Tank usually always give you your money worth. Benavidez always give you your money's worth. They've never been in boring fights. You dig what I'm saying? You've never seen. I mean, for me, I'll speak for myself. I've never seen a boring Tank fight. I've never seen a boring Benavidez fight. Those dudes are entertaining. And I think to put both of them on there together is great for the sport. Man, pardon me. Salute to my guy, man. My notifications don't be popping up. Salute to my guy, Lonnie Lee, man, in the Cash App, man. Much love, much appreciation, family. Salute to my guy, man. Pardon me.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
That was for my guy, Lonnie Lee, man. Salute to him, and salute to my brother C. Wood in that Cash App. Much love and appreciation to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
So keep the pan hot. Appreciate you, fam. Always. Salute to my guys. Appreciate you, Lonnie. I don't know if he's still in here. Pardon me. I hope he's been doing this sit up. Seen recent video of Frank in crazy shape. That's what I'm saying, Soldier J. He looked like he in phenomenal shape. He's coming to fight. IB was good. Cool matchup. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he gonna have to, because them body shots vicious, Gertz. Damn. Just don't say he need the OnlyFans account. He don't need the OnlyFans. Louis 4500. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Man, it's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. But when you put two guys together that always give you your money's worth, you know, Benavidez, more times than not, he'll produce a knockout. Tank Davis, you already know what that is. Benavidez moving to a new division. People could genuinely take interest in that, because it's a possibility that he could possibly face the winner of Beaver and Better Beaver if that opportunity presents itself. Or you can go back down to 68 like they was talking about and probably fight a Christian and Billy. And I hope that'll lead to a David Morrell fight for real. Because like Paulie said, the best fight at 168 to make would be Benavidez and David Morrell. In my opinion, I agree with Paulie 100%. Let's face it, Tank could fight Boots, and Devin fans would say he does. Say Doug Crawford. The problem is we just got to be better fans. I'm fighting a good fight. I hope y'all understand when I say this, what I mean. I'm trying to rid the boxing conversations of all that toxicity and just shitting on people, and just not, if you give me a good fight that's worth the money, I have no reason to complain. Frank Martin, Frank and Tank, it sound good together, Tank and Frank. You know what I mean? Yeah, make the fight. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, it's a good fight. They got 6 fights as amateurs. Yeah, I want to see it as pros, even if I feel like one guy has improved significantly. I still want to see it because Ryan has a puncher's chance, right? He is athletic. He's fast. He can present a certain level of challenge. You can keep Dev honest at certain points in the fight, right? So it could be a fun fight. I just like good boxing matches. All this complaining, like, I get it. If you don't like a fight, then, you know what I mean? You just don't like it. But I ain't got no reason to keep complaining. Y'all love the sport too much. Like, these fights that's coming up are good fights for me. You know what I mean? I always get so worried when Tank fights. Everybody be you know, because when you rock with somebody, you naturally just get that feel when they out there fighting. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just you want to see him do his thing. And that's all that is. You know what I mean? I like both guys. I like Frank Martin too. He a dog. Like, that's why I'm glad I never called him a duck. When that situation didn't work out, I ain't slander him or none of that. Just say he didn't get the little But I hate it when people was trying to make it seem like the fight didn't happen because Shakur lowballed him. Like, he is responsible for how much his opponents get paid. Is crazy to me for people to push that. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't count nobody pockets, but I heard the little that he is getting potentially for this Tank fight is possibly $200K more. I'm not counting nobody pockets, but that's just what's out there. So all of that for $200K more. And you telling me somebody was doing you dirty is crazy to me. Watch Tank's amateur fight against black athletic southpaws, and he's still too much for him. They gonna see that them narratives gonna get put to shame. Fight game. They're terrible narratives. Watch. I can't. That's why I want to see this fight for so many reasons. Them narratives gonna get put to shame, and then they're gonna be like, well, he was a prospect. Well, he wasn't that good anyway. Well, we only like him because of EJ. Watch. You're gonna hear all types of weird stuff. Man, them two good fighters. You know what I mean? Frank Martin is a top fighter. I don't know what people be talking about. He ain't just getting in there beating his ass. You know what I mean? Especially if you ain't top dog. Thought you knew this, just I say you run top rank. I wish, man. I wish he'd be getting them damn fights, Gertz. The ones he truly want when he won them, though. But I just hope he's, top rank. Put him in a position to succeed and just give him the fights that he deserved and won. You know what I mean? The ones he earned, give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Give him the fights because he, you know what I mean? He gonna go out there and try to win them, bro. And he give you your best shot at keeping titles over on your side of things. You better treat your best fighter the right way. You know what I mean? Turn down Core. I said the only way to make that make sense was a Tank fight. It's crazy, D, for the win, how people were saying that, and look what happened. Salute to Frank Martin, man. You are, in fact, taking this to the moon with a Tank fight, and I appreciate you for it. Salute to you. And I'm so real. I don't give a damn if you lose the Tank. I would still like to see you fight Shakur. Why not? Because just because you lose the one guy don't mean you shouldn't fight the next good fighter. I want to see all these matchups, not just some. I want to see as many of them as possible. Frank Martin and Shakur is always a good matchup. And even after a loss, if he was to lose, still a good matchup, man. Got to stop throwing guys away after one loss. You get what I'm saying? Bad performance, throw them away. A loss, throw them away. Errol Spence gave you a fight, didn't look his best. You know what I mean? Actually looked his worst. He lost. You throw him away. You shit on him. You tear him down. It's like, I don't do that. We building boxing up, man. You give us great fights, win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with you. That's how I do it. That's how I give it up, man. Boy, Ray Ford, man, I ain't been that happy in a while watching somebody win. I ain't going to hold you. I was going nuts when Oshaquie beat Hernandez, too, because I know he needed it, and they was trying to take it from him. I was going nuts for that fight, too. I love that. That one and him and Ray Ford is funny because my energy was high for both of those fights, and they both won them the same way. You get what I'm saying? They both won them fights the same way. Drop my theme music one more time. I got you. I got you, my bro. I got you, my bro. Don't even worry about it. You ask and I shall deliver. They probably gonna. They might not even copyright me though for it. But if they do, I can edit it, bro. I'll edit it out. I'll definitely edit it out if I have to. Yeah, I knew somebody was tapping their feet to that joint. 10K in the building. He said, shock the world, Frank. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Frank Martin, as long as he is healthy and focused and switched on, which I believe he will be, he has a chance to win a fight. These are the type of fights you want to see. They're competitive, but at the same time, I know people think more of Tank than what they believe, but Frank Martin is a good fighter, bro. He don't fit the bill of the average opponent, right, according to what people say stylistically. So when he's giving you a fight that you know is opposite of what he's been giving you, is no need to complain. And then when you look at the landscape realistically, who's available right now, like respect to Shakur, but even with him saying sub me in, coach, I ain't saying he won't do it, but I don't know if he's in a position to sub in for that fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I know he's staying in the gym, but you know, some of that stuff is just fighter talk, man. You know what I'm saying? The chances of it happening is not high. You know what I mean? You think Ford will stay down for one more fight against Nick Ball if he wins Friday to unify, if it's lucrative enough? That's a good way to put it, Gertz. Pardon me, y'all. My voice always go out after about 2 hours. My bad, child. That's a good point, Gertz. I think if it's lucrative, keyword lucrative enough, and it makes sense, maybe he'll be willing to maybe get a nutritionist for one more camp, make the weight, and fight, because it'll be a good fight. But then again, Gertz, you've seen him going back and forth. Well, not with so much back and forth, but him and Shockey exchange, you know, words a little bit, going back and forth on each other. So that's a great fight right there, too. I would love to see it, man. Ray Ford versus Shockey. I'm telling you, tough to pick, yo. It's a pick 'em fight. Love Ray Ford. That's my Jersey brethren. I rock with him. I'm gonna see if I could get him on here too, because I actually rock with him. I ain't no halfway fan, so I like his coach. I like to talk to his coach Anthony too, or Ray Stevenson. You know what I mean? Him too. Can't wait to see Frank versus Tank. Win, lose, or draw. It's gonna be a good matchup that fans should appreciate. That's all facts. Production was A+, right? We bigging up boxing over here, man. Like, I know y'all get tired of that toxic shit, just shitting on the sport. Like, how could you enjoy it like that? Good fights are good fights. Raymond Ford, that was a fight of the year type candidate. And people look at the way he won. Knocked out the puncher in the last round. You get what I'm saying? He took the fight to him, had a big ass dog bite cut on his cheek, and went out there and stepped on this man. Shed tears, man. I felt him. I felt that emotion, that raw emotion. You know what I mean? The hug, I think that was his mom that he embraced in the locker room. I love to see stuff like that, bro. That man deserves his flowers. Salute to Raymond Ford, and I hope when I reach out to him, he willing to come up here and build with us. You know what I mean? Because we really rocking with him. I'm rocking with everything Jersey. You putting on for the hometown, I'm rocking with you, bro. Man, I need to be my MMA fan. I'm telling you, bro, facts verse. Like, I've watched sports for years. And what I find it to be, it's very easy to have an opinion. Everybody got one. It's very easy to criticize, very easy to be overly critical, but it takes more work to try to really have a full, complete assessment because you see the full picture. A lot of people don't see the full picture. You know what I mean? I try to see the full picture so I can give a real assessment. That's why I don't feel like shitting on these fighters is the way to go. It's just not the way to go. And for B-Dude, who that ace? Ryan Dylan Garcia had boy run. Hold on, man. I gotta get my boy Remo asked for a request. Hold on, let me get my boy Remo right. Let me get my boy Remo right. I know you looking forward to it. Damn, my bad. Hitting stuff. He said hit you with a jab, nigga, tries to slide. yo, man. Yo, nah, I'm telling you, they don't copyright me. Man, we bumping this joint. It's theme music tomorrow, bro. That was for my guy Remo right there. So that shit did different. Gert's a fool. He said it hit different on mute. You heard him spitting 10K, man. You know what I'm saying? He in the private plane getting closer to God. Like, come on, man. Them bars right there. Don't knock my man, King Rod. Don't knock my man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Have you ever made 30 million a night? You know what I'm saying? He never taken a dive. That's what he said. He never taken a dive. That's that line. That line was for all y'all that think he quit against Tank. You know what I'm saying? He never taken a dive. 23 said, bro, what? Who that? That's Ryan, bro. That's Ryan Garcia, bro. That's Ryan Garcia. He had bars. Shit, he took like 12 bars. Hey, yo, man, boxing is telling you, how could you not enjoy this, man? Telling you, I really be trying to laugh and enjoy boxing. Is funny, bro. Sometimes they be pissing me off, but nah, in this case, this is the Ryan that's cool. This is funny. Make your tracks, do all of that stuff, but stop getting on there looking like you held hostage or something, like people holding you against your will or something, bro. That was a demon time for the second one. I'm telling you, yeah, it was different. That JJ, he was bringing that smoke. That was the drill version right there. That was a couple joints and a couple sips in. Now he was on a different type of timing with that one. Yeah, I knew you like that line, Bole. Hit you with the jab, make you cha-cha slide. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's that joint. And he laid a hook down for that one, man. That joint slap. Oh man, I'll never forget Ryan, man. Ryan is a funny guy, bro. They got 48 hours to respond. Yeah, on wax too. A tweet won't suffice. 23. A tweet ain't gonna cut it. Hey, Dad, you gotta respond with a track. Yo, just give him a quick 5 bars, man. 3 to 5 bars. You know what I'm saying? And do it on a West Coast beat on them, you know what I mean? Or do some East Coast drill, being that y'all in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, do a feature one of them Brooklyn drill rappers, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Scott Stewart vibes. P100 in the building, he said, Brian said, y'all must have forgot. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Dancing bachata on you. I'm telling you, Ron crazy. Blessed. Highly favored. You know what I mean? He ever made 30 million a night. You know what I mean? He let y'all know that bread right. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to understand how he get from there. How you get from I'm blessed, highly favored? How you get from that to this?
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan. I'm coming on here to explain.
People, how you came on. How you get from blessed to highly favored? And you was on Demon Time in that other track. How you go from that to this?
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan. I'm coming on here to
hey guys, it's me, Ryan. Like, who else would you be, bro?
Possession of my phone.
You say, hey guys, it's me, Ryan.
Instagram.
Shout out, bro. Man, salute to Ryan Garcia, though. He's a funny guy. He got me talking. Outside, bro. I was really in my feelings. That Bill Haney ain't know who was Cam and who was Mase. That wasn't the dipset area. He bugged out. I don't know where the hell Bill been at. Ain't too many people that 30 in the night, though. Yeah, ain't too many. He got it off on that one, you know what I mean? Hey guys, it's me, Ryan, killing me. Yeah, hey guys, it's me, Ryan. Like, who else would you be, dude? Like, it's me, Ryan. That's like me popping on here. Hey y'all, it's me, Just Do. Like, who else is gonna be up here? But he's crybaby ass. I like Ryan though, just having a little fun. But I hope, like he said, the moral of the message is he's saying he good. He ain't dead and all that stuff. He good. So I hope that's the case, and we can have fun with this. I won't feel bad about laughing. I mean, how you get from that to this? Yeah, how you get from that? You're blessed and highly favored to like, yeah, you know, I don't have access to my cards. Like, damn, Ryan, that's a hell of a 180. Damn it, boy, you was just good, bro. But it's all good, man. Salute to King Rod, man. Gotta make sure y'all smash that like button for your brother. My bad, y'all. Ryan dropped the sparring, a mixtape track, and a hostage video all in 1 week. I'm telling you, that man dropped a hostage video. That man looked like somebody holding him against his will. Bro said, "Yeah, I'm good though. I'm not dead. I love Jesus." I was like, "Damn, bro, Jada 50 or the remix. I'm telling you, kill it. I'm blessed. Highly favored. I'm telling you, man. Ryan, matter of fact, I got a couple bars, man. Get me on that joint, man. I'm about to DM Ryan, see if he could get me on a remix, bro. You think he'd get me on a remix? Because I ain't slander him as a fighter. I still believe in him. I just don't think he was all the way locked in because he all over the place. But I like him. I rock with him. You think he'll let me on that remix, though? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't need no tickets to the fight, none of that. I just want to get on the remix, bro. I know a hit when I hear one, Ryan. I know a hit when I hear one. I'm just trying to, I just want to be on the hit, bro. Know what I mean? Busy in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? You may not even be close to how crazy he was, but Ryan gave me my orga vibes. I'm telling you, bro, I'm blessed, highly favored. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be singing that all night. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow singing that. I'm gonna wake fresh up out of my sleep singing that. I'm gonna try, you know what I'm saying? 10K, I'm trying to get on the track, bro. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow singing that. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I should lay some bars down, try to go find an instrumental, lay some bars down, then send it to him like in a voice note or something. Hear him spitting the remake out here. He'll rock with me. Y'all think I should do it? Send Ryan a couple bars, get my 5 balls on that joint. You know what I mean? Because I bet you ain't nobody else playing that joint like me. They ain't bumping that joint because they don't know what's up. They ain't bumping that joint like that. You know what I mean? Because y'all not blessed and highly favored. Y'all mad, man. I'm getting on that joint, man. You about to show up in the face all smoking, grab Dev's thirst trap. Oh, man, that's crazy. Gert says, simmer down. You don't think I got what it takes, man? I hit him up, Gertz. You know what I mean? Get me on the track, bro. You know what I'm saying? You like giving back to the people. That'd be, you know what I mean? I don't need no tickets. I don't need no autograph, no nothing. You know what I mean? You just get me on the track. Put me featuring Just Do Boxing. You know what I mean? Blessed and highly favored. We're going to get right. Matter of fact, I'm hitting Ryan. Matter of fact, y'all think it's a game. I'm about to hit Ryan right now, bro. Y'all think it's a game? I'm about to hit Ryan right now. I'm about to DM Ryan right now on Instagram and tell him, hey, yo, I heard your track, blessed and highly favored you. I need to be on the remix, bro. I don't. That's just what it is, bro. Y'all think I'm playing. All right. I'm going to show y'all. Think I'm playing. Y'all think it's a game. Yeah. Look at the hostage video. I got you, Ryan. Don't even worry about it, bro. Where you at? All right. Bet King Ryan Garcia. Bet message. Yeah, man. I'm going to tell him. Yeah. I'm going to tell him. Oh, yeah. I can't even send him no message. So I'm going to just tag him on Twitter then. I'm going to tag him on Twitter. I'm going to tell him I heard the track, blessed and highly favored. I'm trying to get on a remix. I got a couple bars for you. And I won't even charge you for it, Ryan. I won't even charge you for these bars, bro. He said, Ryan, gonna cash that be 1,000. Come on, man. Ryan know I need it, man. I gotta, bro. I'm about to just tag him on Twitter then, bro. Hey, you can't avoid this, man. We gotta work something out, man. We gotta work something out, King Ryan. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't while I write this message to Ryan Garcia, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gotta sneak this dev too. Yeah, I could throw a couple sparring clip lines in there from the sparring, you know what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm playing about to tag him right now? I'm about to say, yo, the blessed and highly favored track, I need to be on the remix, bro. I got some bars. Where you at? Y'all think I'm playing? Where you at, man? All right, there you go. All right, hold on. Y'all might gotta give me a second. I need to be on the remix, bro. Pardon me, y'all. I got some bars for him. Y'all think I'm playing? I got some bars for you. And I'm telling him, I'm for the low. Hold on. So I told him, yo, that Blessed and Highly Favored track is fire. I need to be on the remix. I got some bars for you. You know what I'm saying? And I won't even charge you, man. I'm about to tell him, let's go viral. Let's go viral, chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's go viral. You know what I'm saying? All right, there you go. You know what I'm saying? So y'all follow me on Twitter. Y'all see that I really just sent that out. So I want to see what he think about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got some bars. I got something to say. You know what I'm saying? Rapper name, Just Do the Guy. You get what I'm saying? Get me on the remix. You know, I'm Blessed and Highly Favored. The other one, that's too, you know, you was on timing on that other one. I'm going to leave that one alone. I want to get on that Blessed and Highly Favored track because you laid down a little hook. I could really see that doing something on the market. You know what I'm saying? I hope he respond. Ron, you got 24 hours, bro. You've been responding to everything else, bro. Bro been responding to everything else. Just give Just Do his shot, bro. Just give him my Just Do, man. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in the building. Appreciate everybody, man. All the love. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Sub to the channel. I just hit Ryan up, man. If he respond, I'll let y'all know by tomorrow, man. He got till 4 o'clock tomorrow, man. If he respond by the time we on, you know what I mean? Me and Ryan might got a hit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I mean, I hope he don't, you know what I mean? I know he got to come get these bars. I told him I won't even charge him, you know what I'm saying? For the low, you know what I mean? It's for the free, you know what I mean? For the free 99, you know what I'm saying? Just got to get me in the booth, you know what I'm saying? King Rod, get me in the booth. But all jokes aside, hopefully Ryan is locked in like I've been saying. I want to see the best fight possible, April 20th. He fighting an uphill battle. Devin Haney is going to cross his T's, dot his I's. He's not coming to play. Ryan, you've been doing a hell of a job. I ain't gonna lie. Like Bole said, you released a damn hostage video, mixtape, and sparring all in one night. You broke the internet. And again, salute to everybody that pulled up to that premiere of the sparring footage, man. That video over 42K. That video was over 42K, man. Salute to all y'all checking that video out, man. There y'all ran them numbers up crazy, man. That sparring footage really broke the internet, and I'm telling you, my most viewed videos really got Tank Davis' name in. I'm telling you, it's just that dude bring people out in real life and on the internet. You know what I'm saying? He must see TV. You know what I mean? Even when you can't see him, people are tuned in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, 42K was real. Y'all ran that all the way up. I didn't think it was gonna do that, but y'all did it. You know what I mean? The last fight he had when he fought Ryan. That live when we called the fight, that did like 18K. So Tank really be bringing people out. Aisha, it was over. I think it was over like 700 people in here at one time for that sparring footage, man. It was turned up in here. Remix was my idea, so holla at me. I got you. Go good. You already know. We break bread over here. Doghouse in the building. What's good, family? Was good with it, but again, yeah, I hope everything focused. I hope he locked in, and listen, I hope he respond to my message. We gotta get this money, bro. Ryan can't play me on this one. We gotta get this money, man. Blessed and Highly Favored. That joint smack. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get this money, bro. Gotta get this money. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. That night was fun, man. That night was fun. They about 100 more people subscribed after that. Hopefully they'll be tapped in. That's why I be telling people make sure they turn their notifications on so y'all know when we live, because we always cook. And I always make sure I give y'all like 3, sometimes 4-hour lives. You did? Y'all been waiting for it for years. I'm telling you, it spread like wildfire. That thing hit the internet smoking. It got me out of bed. That was my second live. I jumped up out of nowhere. I said, I got to do it by popular demand. But again, I think some good could come out of that sparring footage. I think a lot more people still want to see the fight. I think some people feel like they got to give us the fight now that they gave us the sparring. You got to give us the real thing. I second that thought. I back that energy. I'm with that. I hope at some point that they find a way to work it out and fight each other, because I really want to see it. You know what I mean? That sparring was what it was. Like I said, for me, it's always entertainment. If you really listen to how I deliver the content when I played the sparring, I'm saying what I'm saying, but I'm still not taking away from the young fighter. Like, I'm always able to pull out the silver lining or still get a man credit for getting in there that young, taking that many shots, standing up to it. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot you could take from it. But if you overly emotional, then you got to try to find a bunch of excuses and reasons why it looked the way it looked. You don't have to find that stuff. They just went and they young. They was younger, much younger than they was now, and they went in there and scrapped. That you got to credit Dad for seeking out, top work. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he got. You get what I'm saying? So many positive ways to look at that. But if you all, you got to defend them. Newsflash, bro. No wins and losses are under the lights. You don't lose sparring. Like I said, like, you know how much he probably learned from that? You know how much better he probably got from this sparring? Like, just alone, like, you think he ever want to be in a position with somebody landing 20-some odd shots on him? You probably never see that again because of that sparring. I'm a realist, bro. Like, I had fun with it and it's entertaining. Like, even if the boxers sat here and listened to these streams, can't say I'm hating on you. We had fun with this shit. But the silver lining is you probably will never see him in that type of situation again. You get what I'm saying? Unless he fighting that guy. But you get the point. He got better since then. He grew. I know he got a lot sharper. You learn, and that was the goal. Like, you live to fight another day. And I keep telling people, even his biggest fans, bro, that man is 2-division champion, former undisputed. You get what I'm saying? 31-0, still at the top of his game, on his way to scalping Ryan ass. You might as well count him 32-0 because he ain't losing. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. So that's how I always deliver. We just had fun with it, but it is what it is. Like, we're not going to get the whole tape. I don't think so. And shit, I would love to see the whole thing, but I really, like, I feel like even in the one-sidedness that people seen, like, I seen what I needed to see. When he turned up in there, he just tough to deal with. You get what I'm saying? Simple and plain. And from what you understand, if you in there with Devin and you get tired, then you're going to have trouble. He can outlast you. It's that real. I can speak for both sides. It's not unrealistic for a guy that's always in the gym to outlast a dude that was just battering him for a second. You get tired and then you turn up. Like Tank said that out of his own mouth. I keep saying that. That's why it's always entertainment. It's just fun. Like, not for nobody to be emotional. People be all mad. These fighters don't even be giving a damn. You get what I'm saying? Fighters don't even be caring. People be on the internet swole, crying. I think you know what I think go good? I think they just maybe edited to the sense where, or they could have just showed that minute of, Tank's work, right? The minute and 40 second of his work, more so than a bunch of edits, right? They could have just showed his work. They're taking ass whooping now. You get what I'm saying? It makes you better, bro. 8-1 Hoop Zone in the building. Was good with the family. Yeah, he definitely selling the hell out the fight. He did. He is. You know what I mean? Just hopefully he remember to bring his hands to the fight, because he got one on his hands for sure with Dad. Dad gonna be trying to punch his head off, or jab and punch his head off. Damn highlights in that sparring match. I mean, I just know they wasn't like that. You get what I'm saying? I know it wasn't like that, but that's just what that was. And again, like when bro asked like why they just released that edited part or whatever the case, for me, like, remember that when they was asking about releasing the footage, they was saying that Adrian Broner never jumped in there, and it didn't happen. That's what I was focusing on. So I think that's why they showed the part that led up to him jumping in the ring and all that stuff, right? I think that's why they showed it, obviously, because to show you like, yo, he did jump in the ring and he didn't lie. So it's a bunch of different ways to look at it, but ultimately, for me, at the end of the day, it's just work. What do you expect to get when you get in there with Tank? Top level work. What do you expect to get when you go in the ring with Devin Haney? Top level work. Get what I'm trying to say? What do you expect when you see a Tank Davis fight? Him to give you your money's worth. What do you see? What do you expect to see when you see a Devin Haney fight? a boxing display, pure boxing, chess match at its highest level. You're going to see that. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about getting better, man. It's just entertainment for me. There's no loser in that. Like, I just know I felt like I seen what I needed to see in terms of, you know, the fight don't have to play out that way. But what I do know is when Tank turn it up, he's very dangerous and hard to deal with. That's all I know. And I do know, based on that sparring too, just to be fair to both guys, I do know if you happen to fight, be in a ring with Devin Haney and you find yourself tired or gassed, he's going to turn up on you. You get what I'm saying? It's just that simple because I like both guys, so it's no big deal to me. But I just feel like Tank he got that dog in him, man, that real dog in him. And he know how to put that pain in you when he start to punching on you. It gets spooky hours. Ms. Joy said the Haney are the kings of editing sparring videos and putting them out. I try to tell people with much respect that Devin Haney, one of the ways that he got noticed early, and salute to my cousin Ashley's Corner because she speak on it too, is him when he used to spar people and put the tapes out. And that's how a lot of people was taken to him. I think he used to post the joints on YouTube, and you know what I mean, you used to see a bunch of sparring videos of him beating people up. So he kind of built his name to a certain degree off, you know what I mean? Those sparring videos that kind of go viral, or you know what I mean, get shared a bunch of times and people start to see him. So that's really right up their alley. You know what I mean? It can make you better, but versus Tank, it may make him gun shy. That's true. It's true. Because he could remember that sparring, and you know you just got to be smart. It's 2 minutes of Devin Haney trying to duck the heat. That's all I was. I thought it was more of that, Dante. I thought it was more of a specific part of the sparring, more so than a bunch of edit. And from what I heard, I think they said Bill Haney said none of the whole joint was fake and edited, and that none of the punches was landing. He was ducking all of them. I was like, bro, there's no way in hell you're going to convince me that they edited the footage that well to make him look like he was landing all them punches. You just make it worse when you do that. So that's why I say people make the wrong arguments. That's why you know they be emotional. You should say, yo, he was 17, he got in there, he stood his ground. It got rough in there for him, but you see he ain't go down. You know what I mean? He might have got hurt, but he kept fighting. You get what I'm saying? Instead of trying to convince people that the punches didn't land, like it's a right argument to make, yo, and it's a real one. You got in there with a real one, them two real ones, man. That's bound to happen. Yeah, it could be moments where Tank is unleashing on you, and then it could be moments where Dev is boxing you. It's real like that. They both elite level talents. I respect both of them. I'm glad they did it, and I hope we get the real thing. I really do. You know what I mean? Tank will take a shot to give you a bigger shot. Absolutely. The real Malachi Ross boxing salute. Fan, appreciate you stopping through, man. Welcome to the channel, fan. Make sure you hit that sub button. You know what I mean? Hit that like button. Come rock out with the fan. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. They edited the tape, all Tank highlights. They erased their work and released the tape. And said Dad stopped them and they walked away. You know, I could say he outlasted them. I'm not gonna give him credit for stopping them, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, they still got the money, but if somebody jumps in the ring and stop the sparring when you at your, you know, when you flurrying and got a guy hurt, you know what I'm saying? The sparring is really over after that, if you're being honest. You get what I'm saying? Salute to both of them. Who does that spar with now? Not those type of guys, that's for sure, Marquis. You know what I'm saying? Bill said, I don't believe I lie now. He said, I'm telling you. And watch Tank right now, that's why he running. Shit, nah, I don't see it. But, you know what I mean? Because you got to think, you know what I mean? Did he watch Loma? Tank is on that level. You get what I'm trying to say? And I know the styles are different, but Tank is on that level. It will be no washes, I don't think, you know, when the two elite guys get in there. Neither on either side. I don't think it'll be a wash for either guy. I mean, I don't think Tank running from him at all. I just think both guys really need to find a way to get on the phone with each other's teams if they really want to fight. You know what I mean? Like starting to be 90% drama, 10% fights. Zach B was good with it. Sometimes we always gonna get the fights, but I think some of the drama is cool. You know what I mean? Some of the drama is cool. You know what I mean? Just the right stuff, though. Like, you know what I mean? The stuff that helps the sport go, because you got to think the fights only happen on weekends, right? So you need something to kind of get you through that week. You get what I'm trying to say? Crush the Legend, my guy. Was good with it. And Bill said Tank stopped himself. Yeah, he basically outlasted a guy that wasn't in shape. Dude, that sound out the realm of possibility for Devin Haney, given the fact that, he typically always is in shape. And, the Tank was fresh off of playing in between camps and not in his best of shape, which is all his responsibility and nothing else, right? But it's not impossible for those two things to happen. It's not impossible for a guy to get outlasted, right? But it's not impossible for AB, obviously, to jump in the ring because he felt like it was getting wild in there. So it's all good, bro. One guy walked out with 20,000. One guy walked out with a multi-million-dollar contract. They both won. Get what I'm saying? I don't really care who won more. They both won. You want to say who won the sparring? Yeah, he won the money, he won the sparring. But again, if nobody jumps in there, you're not telling me that you're making it out of that situation on your feet. You get what I'm saying? I don't think so. I don't think you make it out on your feet if nobody intervenes. That's just me from what I was saying, because, nobody takes no 20 unanswered punches from Tank Davis and you just good after that. You get what I'm saying? You're not good after that. Frank gonna press the issue. That's what's gonna make it fun, 10K. Tank was in shape. That's just an excuse. Nah, he wasn't in shape. That's not an excuse. You could just look at the video and tell. I'm not making an excuse for him. They literally known that. I think even the Haneys might have admitted to that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's not me making it. Again, that's why it's all about a conversation. There's no excuse to make, really. It's just what it was. You get what I'm saying? And again, what people fail to realize, in an actual fight, there will be no doghouse rules. There won't be no headgear, and it won't be no 16-ounce gloves. It's going to be 8s, no headgear, and it's going to be 3-minute rounds. So it won't be nobody will have the opportunity to get tired because you boxing for 20+ rounds. You understand what I'm saying? That's the part that people are not letting settle into their brains. Those rules and shit don't apply in the actual fight, so it's not going to play out. So Andy be on top of his game and in the best shape ever. So you're not going to see him be tired in that way. It's not going to happen. But you probably won't see 20 straight unanswered punches either. Because I seriously doubt that, without headgear, that somebody going to take 20 unanswered punches from Tank. So, you know what I mean? They got the money because Tank got tired. Whooping Day got tired. Look, is it out the realm of the possibility fight game for him to have got tired, unleashing all he was on him? He was beating on his ass for a quick second. So, of course, he got tired. Like, that's not crazy to believe. It's just like I'm not trying to create a scenario where I'm favoring either guy, but I know I've seen what I've seen. And you're not going to tell me I didn't see a guy in a very uncomfortable, compromised situation where it was getting bad. You're not going to tell me I didn't see that. You could try to say it's edited all you want. I know what the hell I was watching. You know what I'm saying? But I also know what sounds like a possibility, like I said, with Dev outlasting somebody. That's really can happen, bro. I mean, that dude be in phenomenal shape. Have you ever seen him gassed or even remotely close to gassed in a fight? I haven't. I mean, I seen him have some moments in the Loma fight, but I don't never seen him gas before. The only thing Bill's ever told the truth about is they're going to go 140 who's up. Right, Miss Joette. A cow cooler blessings, family. How you know? How you feeling, Brody? Polo, what you hear, bro? He said, Polo, just playing. You know what's up. Oh, Dev, damn, I'm not mad. Salute to my guy, Dev. I rock with him. Could we have a little fun? Yeah, you already know. You already know. It's all fun, man. This is entertainment. That's an excuse, man. You should have went doghouse and bet 20K if you knew he was out of shape. He didn't bet 20K. Adrian Broner, I think, bet the money, bro. Tank didn't lose 20K. You think he bet 20K on himself and lost it? He didn't. He's not the one that lost the money. And it's a fact. Like, see, this is the problem I have. People are telling you what it is. It's not about it being an excuse. You really don't need it to be. Because if somebody doesn't save him in the sparring, then it stays bad for him. Like, I don't think he would have recovered and just start winning after that. You get what I'm saying? Fresh off the jet and not in shape. That's what he was. And you could look at his body in the sparring, and you could tell that he's not in the best of shape. Respectfully, if you just looking. So I'm not big on, like, I know when I hear bullshit, but I know around that time that he wasn't the absolute most disciplined he's been. So that was more of an issue where he used to balloon a little bit up in between camps. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's possible. Like, and again, in shape or not, he got outlasted, right? It's cool, but a fight won't be that. It won't be doghouse rules. So neither of those guys will find themselves tired in that way. I mean, think Floyd hating on Dev? Me, honestly, no. I don't think he's hating the way people say hating. Could he be being petty behind the scenes? I mean, that's a possibility because his name keep getting spoke on. You get what I'm saying? You out here talking about your son retired Floyd, he beat him up, it wasn't even close. All this stuff, the Floyd Mayweather era is over. No more fake fights, these setup fights, charging people all this money and then yada, yada, yada. Like, it goes on and on and on, and people are supposed to ignore that. But if that shoe was on the other foot and, you know, Floyd was constantly speaking about them in a negative light, people would be calling them all types of haters. Well, it goes both ways. Do we have to hate on? You're not approaching like passing his record, or, you know, you're not about to accomplish something that he hasn't accomplished where he needs to see you fail. Like, I don't see the incentive to hate on him, right? But I can see one to be petty and use your pull in certain areas where you feel like they out here speaking ill on your name, and all you did was show love. I've never heard him talk bad about Devin. I've never heard that. So I don't know where all this imaginary hate be coming from. It's like, that's the same guy that welcomed y'all to the gym and all that, like, family. I don't understand. You were comparing yourself to him. You had videos and stuff working out with him. Not too long ago, you was working out, and you know, Tank was like, I was going to work out at the Mayweather gym. That's over with now. Like, all that stuff was happening. So why wasn't he a hater all of them? Why is all of a sudden now he just become a hater when his name gets spoken about for no reason, and then he gets slighted and disrespected? But it's only hate on one side. Nah, man, you just stop speaking on the man and just promote your guy, promote your fight, and do your thing. Don't worry about what he got going on. But you out here calling him miserable old mans, and he always been a hater if he can't benefit, all this stuff. I can't level with that, because I don't see you about to surpass him in any way, shape, or form. So I don't get how, you know, it would be hate. Now, as far as the sparring footage, I would love to know, like I said before, who gave it to Ryan. But again, after you saying that he been retired and the era is over, and it's just so many things you've said, like, I wasn't surprised fully that the tape came out. You get what I'm saying? And he's dared them to release the tape. They did, just like they dared Aisha, they dared Shakur to drop that tape that he dropped, where his father was saying how he always get off on him and stuff. They say everything, but let's fight. Shit, they do that too with Tank. Undisputed. Yeah, I get the Undisputed, but you got to think, how many times have Floyd ever pursued Undisputed? And he always told you about the sanctioning fees. Now, he pursued belts. He'll get the same belt vacated, win the belt over, and stuff like that, right? But I don't think he ever pursued Undisputed. I think one of the reasons, in my opinion, is because of the sanctioning fees that came with it. You know, he was about that bread. So all that means is just, it's an accomplishment for sure. But I think in his mind, when you talk about money, he just feel like that's just a way to give up more money. You get what I'm saying? Give your money up to these people. More sanctioning, more belts, more sanctioning fees equal more money out your pocket. You know what I mean? Mike Miller, he's saying that's the same time Tank lost his IBF belt in the scale for not being disciplined. Right. So you get what I'm saying? At that time, he used to struggle a bit with discipline. And that was, to me, from what I hear, that was around that time. It all lined up. It's not trying to make an excuse for him. It's just trying to have a real conversation, right? Like, dude be in shape now, so it just wouldn't be the same. And they both grown significantly since then. Facts. Malachi, facts, bro. I rock with them all. I rock with boxing as a whole. You know what I mean? He fought one unknown loser to get all the belts. True. Bill said Devin retired Floyd. Yeah. He said that. He said instead of releasing and talking about releasing sparring footage, you should release the tape of him and Dev where it was 6-0. It wasn't even close. And he retired you. He the one that stamped that and let you know he was saying all that weird stuff. You ain't hear when he said that? I'll find it again. Just let you hear. It was short, but he said it. Having to Bill begged for them to drop the tape and cry when they dropped it. It's true. Dude said, Floyd. And I know sometimes people say that. I know that's just he just throwing something out there like Undisputed possibly, but I'm like, nah, because I never seen where Floyd pursued it. And I don't think he wouldn't have been in a position to do it. The Undisputed, Valdemir would have not gotten stripped, right? I remember that fight too. Beat the hell out of Carlos Valdemir. Some people need belts, some people don't. Yeah, good for them. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you see that, you know, it's a marketing tool for you and use it to your advantage. Like what Devin did with the belts at 35 was very intelligent for his career. It makes sense. You know what I mean? What he's doing now is intelligent. It's making sense. You beat Regis up, you fight Ryan, you make money fights, and then you still got opportunities to make other big fights at 140. He doing it right, man. Everybody just got a different path. I just think so often we compare these dudes, like put them up against each other with every move that they make, that we just sometimes you have a tendency to not enjoy what you're seeing. And I felt, like I said, Tank's path was different than Dev. He didn't need the belts but he got one. But he didn't necessarily have to use it and chase down every belt to market himself. Dev seen an avenue to market himself, snatch up something he wanted, make some history, and he went and done that. I'll never be mad at him for doing it. I get it. It makes sense for him. But, everybody's career is just a bit different, right? I mean, it's different ways to reach success. You know what I'm saying? It's different ways to get to the top, to get to where you're going. And I think, these guys all got plans and they're not always the same. And sometimes they don't be in each other's immediate plans. And I think that's one of the reasons why we don't get the fights. I don't see it as people being scared and ducking, how everybody be saying. It's just not that cut and dry. At least I don't feel that way. That would be very impressive, Ms. Joy, if he went for all the belts at 140, because that road right there would solidify him in ways that his run at 35 couldn't, respectfully, because of the people that he would have to beat to become undisputed, and the respect that people will have because the higher weight class, more riskier, bigger, and dangerous opponents, and it'll be nothing nobody could take or slight you for. Like if you just decided to beat Ryan up and then chase down titles, Tio, Matias, or Rollies, whoever, and you chasing these guys down, beating their asses and taking their belts, there's nothing nobody can say to slight you. You know what I mean? It's nothing. But at the same token, he don't have to do that to get his respect. Just got to continue to make meaningful fights. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see moving forward. That's the thing, man. The more you win, the tougher it gets. It's just more is expected of you. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to keep winning. They're not the A-side game. He's a champ. That's why his name first. Yeah, Golden Boy. That 420 is a Golden Boy date. Oscar said that the A-side. I was hearing that it could be Ryan, but I'm not. I really don't. I don't mind that stuff. I don't care. Shara, with at least peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Y'all came out to amateur with dreams being a world champion. You get what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with it, right? Like sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. But then you just keep fighting and keep trying to put yourself in the best position possible. And you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia has big opportunity in front of him, and I hope he take it serious. Like, whether or not he'll win, that's something different. But just take it serious. Give yourself the best chance to win. Don't mess with Texas. Was good with it. Bill going to get Devin. Yep, you think so? Bill just be out here having fun, promoting, learning on the job, antagonizing people, having fun while you doing it. You know what I mean? I think it's all in good fun. When it's boxing related, like all that, the trolling stuff. I think that stuff is fun, like the videos, the jokes, different stuff. That stuff is cool. That's all cool. I think he just be having fun. And he gonna make sure you know who his son is. If you don't know now, you're gonna know. But what you think about Bill now running his mouth about his son 6 on Floyd and sparring? I think that might have led to that sparring tape being dropped. GM, all that talking about you retiring Floyd and all that stuff. Listen, that stuff sound good. All I can say is I wasn't there. Bill was. He said that's how it happened. He also said Adrian Broner never jumped in a ring. So make of that what you will, right? Some people ignoring that, they said that never happened. That's why when I seen AB jump in there for the first, I was like, oh, he actually did do it. I said that didn't happen. So, I mean, and I just find it hard to believe. It's not impossible. I find it hard to believe that, the kind of fighter that Floyd is, he wouldn't be able to hit you at all. Like, it wasn't even close. It wasn't competitive at all. He couldn't land no punches on you. Like, you oversell it. And to me, if you to say, yo, it was good work and Devin was getting it better to work because he's a little older or whatever the case, it's more believable when you make it seem like he couldn't land a finger on him, couldn't hit him at all. It's like, it's tough to believe. It's kind of like when Kid Austin say he sparred Shakur, he says Shakur couldn't hit him. Like, have you ever heard of sparring partners tell you Shakur can't hit him? And it ain't like Kid Austin is bad defensively, but it's not impossible to hit at the same time. It's like people can oversell stuff. I'm not saying he's in there beating you out. I wasn't there, but when people say somebody couldn't hit him at all, it's sparring. Like, y'all, all fighters, it seem like get hit more in sparring than they do in actual fights. So I just find that hard to believe that Floyd was in there with somebody he couldn't hit at all. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's tough. That's a tough sell. That's a very tough sell for me. He just couldn't hit. He couldn't hit this guy. I mean, it's just a little weird. He said it again today, and it is what it is. Podcast. I haven't learned this lesson. They just need to leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Still ain't fighting. He need to fall back and let Dev cook. I get it. That's in prayers to the Haney. Salute to the Haneys, man. I rock when he said that's cat. So it's like it's hard to convince me that he couldn't get a finger on you, like a glove on you. So you know what I mean? That's Floyd we talking about. I ain't saying you had to go in there and dominate you. I ain't saying you couldn't go in there and hold your own and get the better of the work. I ain't saying none of that. I just don't believe that he couldn't hit you. And when you trying to sell me that, I already think you lying about stuff. You could have just said it was great work and you got it all. I mean, EJ still to this day, everybody say what EJ did. EJ won't even say it like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, he couldn't land a glove on me. Like, I hate that stuff. Like, then you see dudes in a real fight getting hit by lesser guys. You get what I'm saying? So, but this dude couldn't hit you in sparring and he TBE, but you know what I mean? Jojo Diaz can hit you in the actual fight, but TBE can't hit you in sparring. Okay. That makes sense. That's all. Turns people. Yeah, when you lie like that, yeah, it turns people away. We do what we do. You know, 10K? It was literally the biggest liar in boxing. And Bozy was hitting Devin, but Floyd couldn't. That's all I'm saying, Jim. It just be a little bogus. That's all I be saying. I don't even be trying to go the route of calling him a liar. Just think he be exaggerating. I'm a nicer guy on him. People be like, cap artist. He's the biggest liar in the world. I get all of that. But for me, I just feel like he be exaggerating and promoting. And I know they feel like lying and promoting, but I think that's what he got in mind when he's doing that. But I understand people calling it out for just flat out lying. I get it. But truly think he means well. He be having fun. Think Floyd Sr. showed him how to beat Floyd. Couldn't do that if he tried. Remember, Marquis tried that with Oscar. Still ain't work. Came close, though. Close, but no cigar. Then gets hit all the time. That's what I'm saying. Much lesser people than Floyd Mayweather can hit him. But that's the only thing that makes it unrealistic. But I don't doubt that he has some moments or has success and none of that. That was a hell of a fighter, bro. It's not hard to admit that. It's not impossible to see him going in there having success against somebody in the boxing ring, bro. He knows his way around the ring. He can fucking box, bro. He can flat out box. The kid can fight. Kid can fight, and we're gonna see that. We're gonna see more evidence of that at 420 when he beat up Ryan. We're gonna see it. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. I don't mind telling you that kid is elite and he can fight, bro. He's on the upper echelon of boxers. I don't care what nobody say. He in that small upper percentile. You know what I'm saying? The dudes and he's a damn champion. So it's not a lot you can say about him. You can say, oh, he don't hit hard, he don't engage, he don't got killer instinct. I get all of that. But he win. He get the job done. I'm really one of those guys. Like, I understand if you can't be this knockout on artist. I understand if you ain't the most exciting guy in the world. I understand it. But I get it from a pure boxing standpoint, what he brings to the table. So I go into a fight expecting to see a chess player. You get what I'm saying? At the highest level. And if a knockout comes, then it comes. I don't go in there expecting it. But the dude always go in there and perform. And his performances are typically very consistent. So I don't have no reason not to like him. You know what I mean? Big Dog Willie said in the super chat, said that benches of Bushwick will come in April 1st. Salute to my guy, man. Always supporting the grind, man. Much love to my boy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
My grandma could be around right now. Get out of here. Like you said, it's just sparring. Doesn't mean he whooped Floyd's ass. Right. It don't mean that, but it could mean that he showed that he really can hang in there with top level talent. That's all elite level talent because he himself is elite. It's only so high the level's gonna go. Like, I ain't saying he on Floyd level, but you get what I'm trying to say. When you elite, I know it's levels to elite to a degree, but I feel like when you got it, you got it. And can he box? Does he has a tool bag? Absolutely. Can he do some things in there very efficiently, move very well? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? It's boxing. He's gonna get some shit off. Like, I don't think nobody's just gonna get in there and straight just dominate him and he ain't gonna get nothing off. I don't think that about Floyd either. Like, you get what I'm saying? That dude been working with some of the best trainers in the world all his life. He been getting some top level work throughout his years. He got in there and sparred with, you know what I mean, the best of them. Like, that he done that stuff with a purpose to get better.
hoping the Delaware fight for the camp. I'm telling you, fight game not. Oh, I build more entertaining than Devin fight. Bill talk too much. I don't know if any of these dudes are elite until they all up against each other. I get I think I get. Listen, I can't tell you how to see it, P100. That makes sense to a degree. I get what you're saying, but I think it's levels to it. And again, it's different ways to show the dog, right? I think it's different ways to show it. I think what we seeing when we speak about these guys, they are of the upper echelon of boxing. But who's the absolute cream of the crop of the elite guys is yet to be determined because we got to see the fights, right? But I think they are of that level, of that, you know what I mean? That ilk. They all from that. You know what I mean? They got that. You know what I mean? They got that it factor where they could, you know what I mean? Where they're winning. These dudes understand the game of boxing and how to go out there and get a win. You know what I mean? So they're top level, elite level athletes, in my opinion. But who's the absolute best out of them all? You get what I'm saying? Remains to be seen. So we still trying to find that. You know what I mean? Cannot be Tango Shakur. Yeah, man. Devin Tank can't even speak for themselves. He sobered up. That zero dog. I get it. I think he just shows it different, right? Some people are willing to go in there and grit it out and take the shots and give them back. And you can see the dog and the grit. But I think some people show it by just getting in there and dominating. You get what I'm saying? It's different ways to show a dog. Like you can show it, you know, by taking your blows. But I think the smartest dogs are the ones that avoid the most punishment. I really do. Like there's something so intriguing to me about a guy that can make you go in there and miss consistently for a 12-round period if you have to, while meanwhile getting his shit off. Because the extreme level of difficulty in that is just something that you can't ignore. So like Floyd Mayweather, like I enjoyed watching Floyd make people miss, hitting them with that pull counter, man. Like this shit was pretty. Like I ain't had to see a knockout. I could see a 12-round fight. Like no 12-round fights entertain me more than his because he gave you offense and defense, made pop shots. Like people complain, but I loved it because it's extremely hard to perform at that level every single time you're in the ring. It's extremely hard for your defense to be that good every single time you're in the ring for the most part. You get what I'm saying? Africa gonna be avoided. I hope not, man. I want to see him get his opportunities because he a dog for real. He a beast. The top dog at 140. Only reason I won't say he's one of the top guys at 140 already because he came right through there and snatched up a title, right? But is he the top dog at 140? The reason I won't say that respectfully, like he's the top guy because he only got one win there. And that one win is over a very, durable and tough Regis Prograis. But that wasn't the best guy in the division. It was one of the most dangerous guys for sure. And he scalped that guy with relative ease, right? And I love Regis, but he got the win, right? But I don't think that was the absolute most dangerous. It's one of the most dangerous, right? And I don't think that was the absolute D guy. Like I think Teofimo Lopez has more of a case for being the guy at 140 because of the wins. You get what I'm saying? He got multiple wins there. You know what I mean? So that's how I see it. You know what I mean? Once Dev continue to make his bones there and starts, snatching scalps at 140, then he starts to make more of a case for him being the top guy. You get what I'm saying? I just try to be realistic about it. Like, just he only got the one fight so far. So I got to, see him a little bit more because some degree he almost sounds like he's not going to be there that long. Like I already heard him name fights at 147, Mario Barrios. I heard him say some different things. So just got to see how long he's going to stick around at 140 because he said, he's not interested in chasing undisputed. He did it at 35. So I don't know if that means you're not going to end up fighting these other champions or what, but we're going to have to see. Wait and see. Tickets ain't selling at all, bro. It should flop. They saying it is, though. They saying they was going fast, GM. He wants to be face of boxing. Top dog on for extreme. Oh, yeah. Respectfully, 10K. I think so, too. That's why I say Tio makes more of a case. Tell Devin to fight Boots. He 165. Yeah, they don't like that fight. They know that's dangerous. Some people act like they want that fight, but I know they ain't being realistic. The right punches, Devin might have a hit with this one. Yeah. Or if he's Devin fight some Over 30, and not over 30 his own size. That's not mentally ill, please. Yeah, because Ryan is that. That's why that fight could be more competitive naturally. They closer in age. They both have some athleticism. Obviously, Dev has this I think the IQ and the boxing ability on his side for sure. The discipline, all the things that get you to win. He has them, and you go and display them on Ryan. It's gonna be a tough night for him. Bill counted and asked Ryan if Floyd showed him the tape of Floyd and Dad. That was savage, yeah. They sold tickets to scalpers. Salute to the Queen, Tony Vandross, Williams Jr. Appreciate the love and with the super sticker. Appreciate
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Appreciate you, Miss Tonya, the Queen. Much love. But yeah, man, I think if we was a fly on the wall when a lot of these dudes spar, we'd see a lot of people getting their ass kicked. You get what I'm saying? We'd see a lot of these dudes getting their asses kicked. It's just what it is. It's part of the game. You want to take your lumps. You got to take your bumps. You know what I mean? You got to take your bumps and your lumps. Bumps and your lumps. You did? The scalpers taking big losses. That 175 nosebleeds for resale. Ain't even reselling. Sheesh, that's tough. I wonder how it's going to do now. Like, I hear mixed things. So, I mean, the truth will come out sooner or later. But I hope it does well. I want to see it do well. I'm going to support it. You know what I mean? I might be here live and call it. I'm going to try to do it, depending on what's going on. Most likely, I'm going to try to call it like I typically do good fights. You know what I mean? Blessed and highly favored. Yo, I tagged him in on Twitter. I told him that joint a hit. I hope he hit me back. Frequent flyer, my bro. What's good with it? I told him I gotta you should see me being silly as hell on Twitter. You see, pay-per-view might not do good, but ramping up the ticket sales. He confusing the people that's making people that don't know if they should buy a ticket or not. Same gang, Big Reese. Will Benavidez Crawford happen? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think so. I think Crawford got realistically 1 or 2 more fights left, like he said. I remember when he said it, he was saying Spence, and then he was like Canelo. Now that Spence seems to be off the table because their rematch clause or something to that effect has expired, and I think they probably gonna go in different directions. So I don't see a Benavidez fight happening for him. Benavidez going up to 75 in his next fight. So that's almost a 1 fight in itself right off the table. And then I think when if he does decide to come right back down, I heard his pops mention Christian and Billy, and I know it's going to be a public demand for him to fight David Morrell. As long as he don't get a Canelo fight and he has 68, people going to want to see Benavidez fight Morrell. I think was more possible for Crawford just based on what I read and what I've seen. Like I said, he's turned down fights. I heard with not only Jermell Charlo, but Erickson Lubin as well. Not on some I'm ducking him or scary, none of that. The opportunities are just not what he's looking for. I hear he's looking for, obviously big money opportunities and title fights. And he has his eye on the winner of Keith Thurman and Tim Tszyu. Now, this is why this is good. Tim Tszyu is obviously building momentum, constantly winning. And he's in there with Keith Thurman, which would be his most notable name to date. Before that, it was Tony Harrison. Before that, I think it was, Terrell Garcia. So he putting together a good list of names and he getting some solid wins. So I think a Tim Tszyu, Terence Crawford fighter makes sense in Australia, possibly, where they possibly could make some money, man. Don't quote me on it. I just think that's a possibility. But he is eyeing the winner. And if Keith Thurman wins, then Tim Tszyu loses his belt and then becomes vacant. And Crawford is eyeing the winner of the two. So Terence Crawford and the Keith Thurman fight would be crazy for a vacant title, especially if Keith Thurman is able to come out here and revisit the founding youth and beat a Tim Tszyu, a young, thriving, Tim Tszyu that's been winning and surging, building momentum. So, Thurman, I think stylistically he can pull it off, but I don't know what he is physically. I don't know what his punch resistance is going to be like against Tim Tszyu or at 150, what is it, 5 that they fighting at, something like that. It was 56 or whatever weird weight. So We just got to see. We got to see what Keith Thurman has left at this point. You know what I mean? And he only got one loss. He could be a preserve. I think he's about 35. And he could be a fresher 35 than we believe, right? So we just got to wait and see. Damn, do I got a clip? I got a clip and Keith Thurman speaking a little bit about inactivity and stuff, I think, in here. Hold on. I got y'all.
When people question where's Keith Thurman at, it's only because they didn't see how many contracts I signed last year and didn't get a fight. They didn't see how many times I was in the gym all last year. They think I just now got back in the gym this year. Damn. That's where everyone's questioning. They think I've been a couch potato and now I'm coming back. I weighed 165 at the Crawford-Spence fight. I was already doing strength and conditioning. I ended up allowing myself to go back up to 170. All last year, I was yo-yoing. I think the lowest I ever got was 163 last. 163, 172, 170, 168, 165, 170. I was yo-yoing all year, man.
I was yo-yoing all year around, saying that's you said people don't know how many contracts he signed and didn't get the fights. And it's a lot of truth to that. So, you know, his inactivity could have been some of his fault to a certain degree, but I think it was just him, some of these opportunities as well falling through for him and him just not being able to, you know, seize them. So it's tricky, man. Good thing for Keith Thurman. I think that's how he got this opportunity right here, because they kind of owed him a fight in a sense, and he took advantage. Tim Tszyu was in initial negotiations, as he revealed, you know, earlier some weeks ago. He was in negotiations with Terrence Crawford, but he said the Keith Thurman fight presented itself, you know, and materialized quicker. So that's the route he went. And like I said, Terrence Crawford still could potentially fight a Tim Tszyu, because I'm hearing he got the eyes on a winner. I mean, he looking for big opportunities and title fights, and Erickson Lubin or Jermell Charlo don't provide either of those for him at this point in his career. Charlo just recently lost all his belts, so he's literally beltless. I think Lubin and Charlo in a rematch make a lot of sense at 54 if Charlo's going back there. That's just me, though, but we're going to see what happens, man. Tim could lose his title. Yeah, it's crazy. I ain't never heard that before. It's strange, but it's like they trying to create an opportunity for a fight. You know what I mean? The fact that they put that out there, I wonder how Keith going to approach this, because Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman at 54 would be crazy for a title. That's something we definitely didn't expect. And if Keith Thurman is to win and look a certain way, he could like, you know, rejuvenate his career, so to speak. I would love to see something like that. So I like Tim Tszyu, but I'm definitely rooting for Keith Thurman. Win, lose, or draw, it is what it is. I know it's going to be an extremely tough fight. I lean towards Tim Tszyu pulling it off, but I hope Keith Thurman is able to prove me and a lot of people wrong. 25 for me, but I would put Adamas over Stans. I was do because man just want to fight. Yeah, he's not trying to get stuck in no negotiations for a year type shit. And that, and you see, it made good sense for him to go ahead. Let me get this Keith Thurman join out. You know what I mean? Said Malachi Ross to check me out. Just do Malachi Ross, #1 U boxer in the U.S. Man, I got to check you out, bro. Salute to you, man. Keep grinding, keep doing your thing, man. Or I definitely check you out, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna pull you up. You on IG? You on IG with it? Yeah, on IG with it. This stuff is the. I got you, Malachi. I'm following you now, bro. I just started following you, Brody. I see you, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna definitely support you for sure. Salute, bro. Definitely, man. I interviewed an amateur up here before too. I had Keith Cologne up here, bro. Salute to Keith Cologne, man. If you're listening out there, man, keep putting in that work, champ. I think Keith can win the title because he's not ranked, but Tim can lose it. Right. And they wasn't gonna let him jump up off the couch and jump straight up to 54, I think, and compete for a title anyway. I think that's why that catch weight is probably a thing. It just what makes sense. I mean, you hear about Ford's amateur that does MMA and boxing. Nah, I ain't hear about that. Salute to my guy P Hunter. Here one more time for us. I got you. Cause we in here for we gonna get to the 4-hour mark. We're gonna be here for like 9 more minutes. We gonna rock out. Dope and more boxers checked in with you, fam. Keeping 100. Yeah, for sure. That's why I want them to tap in. Tap in. Listen, I'm from Jersey, Malachi Ross, man. I be building, man. So I'm definitely gonna be listening. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna stay tuned for sure, bro. So stay locked in, man. I see you. I'm gonna go check out your profile and stuff, man. Do my homework on you, man. Keep grinding though, man. Like, you know, I rock with all the boxers. I like to build with all the fighters, man. So amateurs as well, man. Keep doing your thing, dog. Yeah, I keep hearing he in the hospital. I keep hearing Ryan in the hospital. I'm telling you, that might be the straw to break the camel back. Being in the hospital, all bets is off. Whether he make it to the fight or not, he has no shot in hell of winning. I'm telling you. That's just not going to be a good sign before the fight. It's too much stuff. So we're going to see. Hopefully, everything's on the up and up with Ryan. I would hate to see anything be wrong. But, I mean, let's get right, man. Let's get right. And I hope he not and they think I'm trolling him because I did hit him up about that blessed and highly favored. But I'm serious. We can make a hit, man. Don't be mad, man. All the stuff people say on Twitter, I ain't even coming crazy. It's just a little joke. Maybe 2025, I fight in the Youth Worlds in October. Guys, will I get gold? Maybe I be gone, man. Keep grinding, man. I'm gonna try to stay locked in, man. I had an alternate at the press conference. For sure. Arnold Barboza. I think Ryan is playing. I can't see how childish he is. I could, but it's like, all right, if you start playing like your health and stuff is at risk, it just don't sound good, right? It sounds like, you get what I'm saying? I don't get it. Like, I think he might have overplayed his hand, though. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see. Just the best version of Ryan. Is this the best version of Ryan? No. Hell nah. Hell no. Because shit, man. The best version of Ryan is tricky because he said he's drinking for camp too. He just be tripping. The gas station video, I gotta check it out, man. What y'all talking about, bro? Done put some hands on somebody. Bro, the Malachi done put some hands on somebody. Salute, champ. Man, salute, man. You put some fisticuffs on somebody. It's all good. It happens, G. It happens, G. Playing with his health. Yeah, that close to the fight. That's all I'm saying. 10K. He a little bogus for that. My bad, y'all. I had y'all in the dark, man. I mean, I meant to turn the camera on y'all. Man, I be forgetting. I don't be thinking 156. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. 156, you getting done then. Okay, man. I'm definitely gonna stay tuned, man. I'm gonna be checking for you. Maybe go pro 147 though. A lot of people do that. Go down that sweet spot, that money division. That's where that money at. Go get that bread. Well, I just followed you, bro. So I'm gonna be checking you out, man. Stay tapped in, man. We definitely gonna support you, champ. We all gonna support you. I got the reminder. I'm beating Haney right now. Let's get the rumor started. They were mad as hell at us. Malcolm Z is back, cut the camera on, and ready to deliver speech. You know it, man. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat. I be back here cooling, man. I don't even be thinking sometimes, but I got to start turning the camera. I got my light off back here. I'm all in the dark and shit. Hold on. There we go. We got some light. Should I turn the light? Hold on. Turn that white thing. There we go. Now y'all can see. It was good, but we're gonna rock it for another 5 minutes or so, man. But let me wrap up, man. Ryan, make it to the fight and respond to my my Twitter post too, man. We gotta get this remix going, bro. Gotta get this remix going. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get that remix going, big dog. You know what I'm saying? We can get this money. I got about 3 to 5 bars for you. You keep the same hook, blessed and highly favored. We're gonna get this money. You dig what I'm saying? We can get this money. What else, man? So yeah, but you gotta make it to the fight first and foremost. Get the clap on. Like I could use one of them that was asked about the Tank fight. He said it's a strong possibility. It's a different tone, and it may mean something. I just want to see it for the sake of boxing. We deserve that fight. You know what I'm saying? We definitely deserve it. Get that bright ass light out my eye. We definitely deserve the fight, though, man. After giving us the sparring, I definitely want to see it. I mean, you don't win sparring matches for the most part. I think you just there to learn. This is more for bragging rights once you get out to the viewing public, but it is what it is. It's nothing to flip out over. It's just work, good work. So, you know, it's looking like Tank and Frank, and hopefully Benavidez is the co-main. That's what I want to see. Yeah, me too. I'm optimistic. I'm an optimistic dude. I think the fight still can happen. You go up another weight class, then it's done, but as long as he had 140, I still feel like it could happen. The only way I'm going to count it out completely if you go to 47, then it's over. And then fight completely over, bro. What else? Oshaquie Foster, salute to him. Raymond Ford, again, great fight, man. Champ, you got to tap in, man. I'm going to reach out to Raymond Ford, see if he want to come up here and build, man. Great win. Great, entertaining fight. Fight of the year type candidate. You know, they had him down on the cards. He pulled it out. That just make the story better, the fact that he had him down on the cards and he came back to win. Because I know I've seen him say he rewatched the fight. He don't feel like he was down. Feel like he was controlling the fight. I get it. But you won down by much, and it was just that type of fight. It was a pick 'em fight. You was in there with a puncher. You was beating him at his own game. You was taking the fight to him, and it was impressive. And you stood on business. That's the way you stand on business, and you delivered big time, bro. They Africa fighting. Damn, I forgot. Let me see. I should pull it up. Don't mess with Tully. Said Boots should be Benavidez versus Morrell. I would love that, man, but unfortunately, he fighting what's his name? Vostik, Alexander Vostik. And I think he's gonna beat him. I think the dude could be a good challenge, but I believe the issue is gonna be him just being up there in age. I think he'd be on the older side of things, closer to 40 type deal. So I just don't know how much of a challenge he's going to be for the young Benavidez. And I don't think him going up to 75 is going to be much of an issue for him. He fight April 6th. He fight Gustavo Daniel Lemos. Gustavo Lemos is 29-0. Richardson Hitchens, Africa, about to step on him. You know what I'm saying? I got all the faith in you. He's going to be a world champion at 140. You know what I mean? I think he can beat T.O. Definitely Rolly. You know what I mean? He got the skill to beat Matiz. I think he gave Haney hell too. Man, those are all good fights. You said what card is he on? I think this was him. He's the they're the main event, bro. Richardson, Hitchens, and Lemos. Diego Pacheco is fighting on this card. He's fighting at 15-0 guy. Galalia 5 is fighting on this card. Mark Castro is back fighting on this card. Sky Nicholson is on this card. That should be a good fight. She's 9-0 fighting Sarah Mafald, who's 14-1. This seems like a solid card right here for April 6th. Tune in. Yeah, Pacheco. Yeah, or is Pacheco the main event? I thought Hitchens was the main event. I could be wrong, but Pacheco was definitely here. He on her fighting. They fighting for the title too, so they probably make that the main event. Pardon me, y'all. But yeah, Pacheco is fighting Sean McCalman, who's 15-0, and Pacheco is 20-0. He constantly surging, getting better. I like Pacheco. He's a beast. I think Morrell gonna be another main. His next fight, it's possible. It's possible, man. I just want to see that dude get the right fights, man. It's April 6th, 23 is April 6th. Africa co-main. Yeah, I think so too. And Pacheco is fighting for a version of a title. WBC USA Super Middle and WBO International Super Middle. So they got two versions of some titles on the line. So yeah, you're probably right there, man. Can't wait to see Africa and do his thing, man. I think he's gonna give Lemos a boxing lesson. You know what I mean? I like Hitchens. But salute to everybody in the building. Again, man, smash that like button, sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on if you haven't. Salute to everybody that hit the like button, that came through. Super chat, cash app. Much love to the fam. and we gonna keep building. Hopefully, we can get some that Shockey and Ray Ford fight. I think that's a pick'em fight. It's a great fight for boxing, man. Either guys got the opportunity to win. I know both guys feel like they'll beat the other one. That's why it's a good fight. They want it. They want the smoke. They are the smoke. I think that'd be one of the best fights to make at 130. So hopefully we can get it. Peace to the Queen Aisha. Much love and appreciation, man. Y'all make sure hit the like button on the way out. And we're going to be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing. Y'all make sure y'all go holler at my good brother, Jay Hardcore. You dig me? Y'all go holler at my brother, Jay Hardcore. He should be on now at 8 o'clock. And salute to my good brother, Zoom Verse, man, for that love and the cash app. Much love and appreciation to
and
my
we ain't
brother.
never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Much love to my guy Zoom, man. Appreciate the support, family. And much love. Have a great night, Miss Joette. Deuces to my guy LaMarcus. And man, y'all know we just gonna keep building. Another boxing book, building the books for struggling make 26. That's why I feel like he should just go up. Eddie Hearn says he wants him to try to defend his title once or twice, but I think he should only. I think Eddie Hearn kind of thinking like a promoter. And what fights he could still make down there instead of just letting that man go up there and be great, you know, where he at. You get what I'm saying? Let him be great where he at. Up there at another weight class, I think he already proved that he can be champion, and I don't see the point unless you chasing undisputed, right? And he just won big opportunity. So I think the next opportunity up for him is Oshaquie Foster. That make all the sense in the world. Oshaquie Foster is a champion. That's an opportunity to fight in another weight class as a champion and fight a credible, respectable, one of the absolute best there. It's a can't-lose situation. And that should be an easy-ass fight for Eddie Hearn to make. You get what I'm saying, Marquis? My guy, Zoomverse. Appreciate you, bro. Head over to now. Much appreciation to everybody that taps into my good brother, Jay Hardcore. He on now, and y'all going to see me over there in a bit. Appreciate all y'all. Salute to Don't Mess with Texas and my bro, Cal Coolidge. Shire, peace. Appreciate you, Queen. Y'all all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And we gonna close it with this beautiful bean footage as requested by one of the family. Y'all asked for it, so I gotta deliver it on the way out. But y'all, again, I'll see y'all over there at J Hardcore. Y'all tap in tomorrow, 4 p.m. We back to build on some more boxing.
You don't do what the fuck you want to do.
They're talking about, I want to punish him.
Come on, let me know. Hey, G, roll up some tank. Roll up some tank.
They're talking about, I want to punish him. This man's never punished anybody in his life, man. You don't punish nobody. You're going to get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now. But
the most accurate, too.
That's fine. You walked into the wrong guy right here.
This guy don't have no fundamental at all. All he's relying on is a weak-ass hook. That's it. That's all he's relying on is a hook. That's all. No defense, no nothing, no footwork, no head movement. He don't have nothing. I'll probably break your jaw. I promise you.
Point to the easy work then.
Don't let him bully you, son.
It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. You know what I mean? I enjoyed every moment of it.
It was a great fight. I hope to get a rematch one day. I didn't feel too good. I mean, I felt a little weak. My legs didn't feel too much under me, but it is what it is. I signed the contract, and that's that.
He's 1-0 on you. These are the two biggest names in the division. I want to see it again. I want to see it again now, and I want to see it with no dehydration.
Shut the f*** up, bitch.
Shut your mouth.
Shut the f*** up.
Shut your mouth.
I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
Salute to the family, man. Y'all enjoy. Hope y'all enjoyed that, man. I will catch y'all at the Good Brother J Hardcore. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.